Okay, here we go.
Frameshift drive charging. Four, three, two, one. Fuel scooping. Fuel scooping complete. System scan complete. Frameshift drive charging. Four, three, two, one. Engage. Fuel scooping. Fuel scooping complete.
Oh, 7 Klaus, how you doing? Hope you are well.
System scan complete. Frameshift drive charging.
So we're about 20 jump, well,
2,
18 jumps, I guess, from the Elephant Trunk Nebula. And then start working our way back to the bubble. I'd like to find my own Earth-like, but I feel like I'm a bit too close for that to happen.
Fuel scooping.
One of these looks like most of them elsewhere. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Fuel scoop disengaged.
Okay, there's a planet somewhere in here that they haven't found. Whoever came here before, somewhere. I mean, it's probably just going to be an icy body or a gas giant, but let's have a look. It's a gas giant, okay. Where could you be? Let's follow this plane first. No? Yeah, over here. Miles away. There he is.
System scan complete.
System scan complete. Moving on.
Frame shift drive charging.
My voice channel. It might just be that I'm not talking very loudly, if I'm honest. Because, I mean, I've got video capture set to 75%, audio capture set to 150% on OBS. I don't know what more I can do. Do you know what I mean? There's nothing. It's already as high as I can really get it. Apparently, I need a better microphone. Is that jump behind me? Kind of behind me. No, not really.
Fuel scooping. Fuel scoop disengaged.
I don't know what it is. Most people don't seem to have a problem, but some people seem to say that I'm just really, really quiet. And I do not know how to fix that, how to get that better. I genuinely have no idea. Like, the mic itself doesn't have any form of volume adjustment. It's all in OBS, and OBS I've got it cranked up. And I keep putting it higher and higher. I don't know what else to do with it. Interesting. Wasn't expecting a wall. Winged water world. It's just I just bought a I don't know, a mic. It cost me like 50 quid. It wasn't amazing. Gaming X Trust. It's not very big. It's just I could really afford at the time. One of these around here somewhere. No? Okay. What's up here? One of those. Okay, and then down here we got that. That's that done. Excuse me. Like, according to OBS, my microphone volume, like, if I look at my, you know, my sound output on my audio mixer, my video capture's down at like -40, and the audio. Let's see if I can figure that then. Okay. So where's... with me. I was trying to figure this out. Oh. Okay, that's Bluetooth device. That's Bluetooth devices. There's no options. It's just open sound settings. Just look at that. There we go. Bear with me. Test your microphone. Volume and device preferences. Jesus Christ. Seriously, come on Microsoft, I just want to adjust the fucking volume of my microphone. Can you give me a volume slider anywhere amongst all of these goddamn fucking settings? Apparently not. Fuck me. Microphone volume, find that setting. Game captures microphone volume, yeah, that, yeah, go to that. Recorded audio, microphone volume, fuck me. Jesus, there it is. Is that better? Can you hear me now? Fuck. On audio mixer, I might be saying like the video's minus 45 or the audio captures at minus 20, but that minus 20 is properties. No, not those properties. Fucking advanced audio properties. 150% volume on the microphone. To get that up to 0, okay, let's get it up to 0, shall we? Let's get it up to 0. Okay, 200%, and it's still minus 20. But like, am I too loud now, or am I? Sorry, this is very frustrating because people have been telling me this for ages, but not many people. It's like most people seem to be fine with it. That's why I can't get my head around what the issue is. But yeah, I mean, it has to be around 0 dB. To get it to 0 dB, I need to have, oh no, 6 dB. Wait, what? 6.1. Oh, okay, let's take it down to 5 and then get the video up to 0. Okay. Thank you. Thank you for taking the time to actually help me figure out the problem, because most people are just like, I can't hear you very well, and I tried to explain, and that's that. But you took the time to actually help me out a little bit there, and I do appreciate that, because it's been a frustrating problem, because it's a problem that I just did not know how to fix. No clue. Just like, turns out that deep in the Microsoft settings, if you specifically search Microsoft, if you search microphone volume, then it will give you a game capture volume setting, and that's how I found it. Under the microphone settings itself, nothing in the sound settings were there. I had to specifically find this bloody sorry, frustrating. It's like there's a, like in my little tray in the bottom right corner, there's a little fucking thing showing a picture of a microphone, and I click that, and are there any microphone volume settings under the microphone icon? Oh, there, fuck. Like, if anything, that should be the only fucking thing there. On the quick access tray icon. That's bizarre. How is there not a volume setting there? Oh. That's why I just assumed there was no volume setting, because I could never find a volume setting for the microphone. I'm like, it's just, I've got this shitty cheap microphone and it's at a set volume, and I adjust it in OBS. Thank you again. That's just, now I'm gonna get people moaning I'm too loud. You see. All right, there's one of these bad boys over here, isn't there? Yeah. Still got another water world to find as well. Oh, there you are. Might be doing a bit of surface scanning. Okay, number 26.
System scan complete.
Right. Any terraformables? I mean, these won't be terraformable, but you might. No, you might. No. You're not. Neither of them are terraformable, however, it is still a water world that's worth getting $1 million for. Is it $1 million? Not terraformable, so 400,000, 800 grand for going over there. Yeah, it's not like they're miles away. 6 and 8. 2, 4, 6, 8. Who do we appreciate? Okay, cool. So I'm good. I've got my sound sorted. I've got my hands and throttle and stick set up. We're good. I've only been streaming with this microphone and OBS for, I don't know, a year. I'm glad someone helped me get to the root of the fucking problem. A year? I don't know. I've been dual streaming. I could probably figure it out by looking at my YouTube. I've been dual streaming for quite a while now, on Twitch and YouTube through OBS. It's like, you know, I'm not well off, so I bought the capture card, which was bloody expensive, and then, you know, I needed to get a microphone as well, and it was like, well, 90% of the budget's gone on the capture card. I've got this like little £50 mic, but I guess it works. It's got a little stand, little filter, like dust filter, spit filter, whatever. Guard, that's what I'm looking for. She's a big one. Let's put you, and you. Let's see where that puts me.
Surface scan by 50%.
Ooh, okay. So, am I supposed to scan the rings as well?
Surface scan complete.
Should impact on the bottom side there and get me, definitely get me to 3%.
Surface scan complete.
Fuck me, 3 pay night hotspots. 4 painite hotspots, 5 painite hotspots. I don't know what the mining meta is, but I know that there was a long time where it was painite. It's probably changed since then. Bet these are pristine as well, aren't they? Pristine reserves. Oof. And do a bit of mining without ever having to bother with anyone else. We're only, I don't know, how far are we from... I was to use Marco because he's closest to Sol. Yeah, it's only 3,000 light years from the centre. Why wouldn't anyone go there? We're at 6, looking for 8. 8. Waterworld. Waterworld with rings. Loads of painite. So what I used to do when I mined is I used to go like a little bit outside of civilization. I wouldn't necessarily go for like the I'd explore, find my own hotspots. That's when I used to do it in my cutter. I had like a decent jump range, I could carry a shitload and I could defend myself against pretty much anything that came against me. Just go out for big mining excursions in the cutter. And then I had a friend who had a carrier, so you know I could get it transported back easier if I needed to. So I don't think this one's as big as the other one. Yes. Seven. Okay, I should be able to get it in 6 then. 1, 2, 3, 5 and 6. Maybe I'll keep my eye out.
Surface scan by 50%.
Oh, I might need a 7th. Might need a 7th. No.
Surface scan complete.
Yeah, I've been at it before. You know, for the 5,000 light years, it's a good little area to just do a bit of exploring. There's lots of pretty sites, lots of nebula in the sort of local region, so things to see and do. At least see.
Frameshift drive charging.
But I've done the 5,000 light years out. I'm just on the way back, and I figured I'd meander my way through, and I'm not going to get much in the way of first discoveries, but there are a few terraformable worlds.
3, 2, 1.
And yeah, I mean, I've got first discovery on a few things. I've even got first discovery on a few planets in a system that someone else has been to, because they came in, got one planet and left.
scoping. Fuel scooping complete.
Just definitely get a clearer picture of the nebula that we're heading towards. And obviously there's Barnard's Loop way in the distance. There's Nebula. Yell back, Gaz. That way. No, I'm zooming out, that's what we're doing. Okay.
System scan complete.
Take a closer look. Yeah, doubt they're going to be terraformable. No. Nope.
Frameshift drive charging.
Yeah, like I say, I think I could confidently say that out there in the galaxy there are at least 100 Earth-like worlds with my name on. But none of them have been surface mapped because, well, some of them have, more recent ones, but I'd say 90 of them haven't been surface mapped because they were before the surface mapper was a thing. But they're all out in the black, in and around, or on the journey to Sagittarius and round the outside of it. The journey back. Ooh, no one has been in this system. Please don't be just a single star on its own.
System scan
Fuck
complete.
you, 2 stars. I'm like, oh, I'm the first one here. This is all mine. 2 stars. Off you go. Get out of my system. Fucking hell. Not even a good start. Okay, cool. Just, yeah, moving on. You're the first person to ever come here. And now you know why. There's nothing here.
Frameshift drive
Oh, hang on,
charging.
let's not do that whilst I'm still fuel.
Frameshift
Oh, it'd be
drive
alright, but
charging.
don't to give myself unnecessary damage. I do have a few people ask me if the Enigma is anything to do with the Riddler, and it's not. It's absolutely nothing to do with Batman the Riddler or anything like that. It's also absolutely nothing to do with hey, 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 hey. Not that either. Nope. Not that Enigma either. Did you like my impression?
Fuel scooping. Fuel scooping complete.
I feel bad for everyone because I've managed to improve the quality of my mic for that little rendition.
System scan complete.
Nope.
Frameshift drive charging.
It's weird that there seems to be this one little weird rule in exploration that is, if you can land on it, it isn't terraformable. It's just kind of messes with my head a little bit. If you can't land on it, how the fuck are you going to terraform it? But whatever. Okay, first person ever to set foot in this system. So I'm expecting... Oh no, we've already got some planets. 15. Okay, how many of those? Obviously two of the bodies are stars, so 13 bodies left. How many of those 13 are going to be icy or rocky bodies? I'm going to go with 13. 13. But yeah, no one's been here. We just got the 2 stars and some clusters. So let's see. We have icy bodies. Oh, we've got some metal rich bodies and some. Okay. Well, we'll see. Doubt I'm going to have anything terraformable. That's what I'm getting from this. Though some of the metal rich bodies can be, so we'll have a look. I saw that. Continuing, 1, 2, 3. What were you? You're AB, you're on a separate circle, so let me just do one loop round following the route of 3. There he is, there's 4 and 5 maybe. Yeah, 5 and 4. Yeah. It's not showing me an orbit ring for those, okay. Do we think there's a 6? No, there is no 6. Okay, over to B. Asteroids. Obviously, if these are around the second star and they're miles and miles and miles away, unless they're terraformable, we won't be going over to surface scan them. Unless they're actually worth some good money. Huh. Well, there you are.
System scan complete.
Okay. Let's have a look at my system that's all mine. Yeesh. Yeah, so no terraformables. Now, let's see. All these little bodies there. High metal content, 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 unsurprising. High metal content, high metal content, high metal content, high metal content. Icy body, icy body, icy body, icy body. Right, see, here's the thing. There are 9 of these. And having first discovery significantly improves the prices. Let's see, first discovery in FSS, they're worth 36,500 to me right now. However, each. However, if I do a surface scan, it's 169,000 each. Well, that's $1.5 million system. But I do need to scan. Oh, they're not that far away either. Fucking hell. Wait, next to each other. I'd be crazy not to, wouldn't I? Holy shit, they're all like... The furthest thing away's... Oh, yeah, let's... Okay, right. Hang on, which ones do I need to avoid? Because they're pointless. The ABs. The ABs, yeah. They're worth, like... They go from... They're currently worth 1,300. I triple them. They'd be worth like 4.5 grand each, but that's like, what, 18 grand for that little section there. 169,000 each. That's what we're going for. So yeah, we're going to be in the system for a few minutes because none of them are terraformable, none of them are worth like intense money, but with how much money I've got, this is a worthy investment of my time. So yeah, we'll be in there for a few minutes. And again, these might be tiny, these might be only 4 probes each. Might be able to get it with 3. See, not first discovery, just scanning it and then surface scanning it when someone else has discovered it first, or surface scanned it first, means that this goes from so yeah, let me just sort of price this up. So one of these, if I just do my FSS and I'm not the first one to discover it, it's worth like 14,000. It's moving at a pace as well. Look at it. I'm certainly not going sideways. So then if I just scan it like I did before, you know, with the system scan thing, and I'm the first one to discover it, then that bumps it up to 36,500. These are like average prices. Do you know what I mean? This isn't exact, but these are average prices. It might be less, it might be more, but on average, this is how much they'll work out at. For scanning it from space and surface scanning it, that's moves up to 58,000. But scanning it from space, surface scanning it, and being the first one, 169,000 each. Are they even going to hit it? Do they change their angular direction? This thing's moving.
Surface scan by 50%.
Motherfuck, how am I? I might fail this one because I'm not used to the idea of it moving so much. Oh, that was a reverse. Fuck. I was... Oh my god. Jesus Christ. I thought I was looking at the reverse. I was looking at the front view. So that one I just aimed was I was aiming at the back, thinking that was the back view. That's the back view. That's the front view. Yep. Damn.
Surface scan complete.
Missed out on my efficiency bonus, but Jesus, that thing's moving. Like, can we get that that information? What is its orbit? Radius. Rotational period 2.9 days. Oh yeah, to rotate, not orbital period 2.9 days. Okay. Didn't we do one? No, we did two because it was closest to me. Did you try logging in after you died, Backgaz? Because there is a loan system. But, I mean, I know you know this, but I'm saying it for the benefit of the stream. Though the people in the stream know this as well, but just for posterity's sake, never fly without a rebuy. Just throwing that out there. Just, you know. And the thing is, never fly without a rebuy is fine, but it's not entirely accurate. Never fly without 2 or 3 rebuys. Do you know what I mean? Because if you fly with a rebuy, great, and then you die, and you spend that rebuy, and now you don't have a rebuy. What are you supposed to do? Not fly? So try to keep the amount of money you've got significantly more than your rebuy. Just reset. Fair enough. Well, this one's going at a fair pace too. Two probes? Oh shit. It didn't even occur to me that it would be 2 probes. Oh well, the first 2 better do something. Oh, they all hit.
Surface scan by 50%.
Didn't for 1 second, especially as this is a bigger planet than the one that I just did that took 4 probes. Why did that take... What? Just... Oh no, 1 is the smallest one. Oh no, it's the second. 4th smallest one. Oh god, okay. That one took 4, okay. That's right, we started with 2, then we went to 1. These little rocks, I mean, it's quite surprising they're worth as much as they are. So yeah, bad girls, I'm currently skimming around the first discovered system, scanning little rocks in space that are travelling really fucking fast because they're actually worth some decent money. Purely like I say, if I wasn't first discovery, I would not be doing this, but the pay increase is such that I'd be kind of crazy not to do this for all of these. don't get me wrong, if they were terraformable, oh, make it some serious doolah, but no. Doolah? Moolah. I started with Dosh, finished with Moolah. Got a little bit confused halfway. Okay, so have a look at how many probes it needs before you start firing wildly. Oh yeah, this one's moving as well. Cool. Four. Okay, it's not moving as much as the others. One on the back. One on the front. One side, and confidence is high.
Surface scan by 50%. Surface scan complete.
Holy shit, I got it with 2. These 2 that are still going, they're just, yeah. Wow, front and back, I got that with 2. That was sweet. It's a good shot. 4 and 5, well, they're right next to each other, so cool. Like I say, there's 9 of them. It says 160,000. Let's say 150,000 times 9. That's 1.35 million for this system. Like I say, I'm not going to bother scanning the icy bodies, even with first discovery. It's just not worth it. Yeah, this is it's not the most lucrative system, even though they're all first discoveries. It's not the most lucrative system I've been to. The system where the guy scanned the water world and left, that's my most lucrative system, because DSS the water world, even though I did not first discovery, it was still like an extra million. And then there were 3 terraformable worlds. Which I got first discovery on because he hadn't found them. He literally just found the one world, and they were like nearly 2 million each. Okay, let's try and get both of these. Hopefully they're not moving as fast as the number 1 was. Weirdly, it was number 2. Number 2 was the one that was really shifting, wasn't it? 2 probes, okay. 1, 2.
Surface scan by 50%. Surface scan complete.
Oh, perfect.
Surface scan by 50%. Surface scan complete.
Oh, that's the primary stars body sorted. 1, 2, 3, 4. water scan here. Two are clearly orbiting each other. Three are orbiting each other. What? They'd be that close together. Three of them. And they are so close to this star. In fact, I think the gravity well of this star is actually going to slow down my travel between planets considerably. Shit. The others are all the other side. How small are these little bundles of joy? Oh, this one's moving. Okay. Two. Alright, let's go there and there. They do seem to adjust their trajectory with the movement of the planet, which is good. I will say moving planets
Surface scan by
definitely give me an issue.
50%. Surface scan complete.
Okay, so those two are orbiting each other and that one's on its lonesome. Let me guess. Got a star between me and it. No? Okay. Fuck, they're both moving. Look at that. They're not moving around each other, they're just moving away.
scan complete.
You'd expect them to be rotating around each other, but they're not. They're kind of in stationary orbit together, and then if they are rotating around each other, it's very slowly and much slower than they're rotating together around the sun. That's whoa, holy moly! I do love going to some geological signals, but one thing I don't like doing is going to geological signals in a planet that has 0.1 G. Give me a solid full 1 G or more and I'm good. So that was 3 and 2. We did 1, so it's 4. Who is also very close by. Oh, just over there. I could literally just wait for these to get out of my way, couldn't I? Just wait for the traffic to go by. Wow, the planets in this system. I mean, you know, they're no, what's it called? Mitterrand's Hollow, or whatever it's called. What's that one that's nigh impossible to land on because it's moving so quickly? Mitterrand Hollow. Oh, I got it right. Yeah. Yeah, it does a full orbit of the planet in 1 minute and 26 seconds. Oh, fuck. This is why you look at the screen in front of you. See if we can get this one with 2. I'll one at the other 2 just in case, but
Surface scan by 50%.
oh, fine. I don't think I could have got more than 88%. Those 2 circles aren't touching anyway.
Surface scan complete. Frameshift drive charging.
Okay, so am I still clear when I sit back? The microphone?
4, 3, 2, 1. Fuel scooping.
left and right on the scanner buttons. It's got a squeak to it. I don't like it. It's clicky enough as it is, those two buttons, but I don't like the squeak. It's very annoying. Every couple of seconds.
System scan complete. Frame shift drive charging.
Oh, wow. Okay. That's a question. Yes. I personally would wholeheartedly recommend this game. However, there are a couple of caveats to that. It has quite a steep learning curve. Though that has the severity of that has lessened over the years, and it's a bit more entry level friendly. On Steam, so you're playing on PC. Do you have a joystick, a hands-on throttle and stick? Playing it with a gamepad or something will be a less enjoyable experience, but also, obviously, I understand not wanting to invest in something if you don't already have one. If you have one, then yeah, 100%. But if you've only got a gamepad, it's worth playing with that for a while just to get a feel for the game. And then, you know, if you feel like, okay, this is something I could sink a few thousand hours into, which you might do, then it's worth getting the throttle and stick controller. Obviously on PC. Seriously? Okay, so I guess. How about now? Am I clearer now when I sit forward? Hopefully I'm clearer now because I'm closer to the mic. I was just sat back a minute. Well, let me give you a little bit of information. Let me just finish what I'm doing here. I don't know, man. I mean, I've literally just had this conversation in the chat and have improved the volume. Jesus, okay. That should be better. It is complex. It is complex. That's what I was going to get to. Let me just finish what I'm doing, and then I can give say what I was going to say. One more. There we go.
System
Okay, system
scan
scan complete. Right. So, Elite Dangerous. Here's the deal. You have a one-to-one representation of the Milky Way. The entire lot. You can go wherever you want. Obviously we're on the outer edge here, so there's not a lot here. Hang on. Let's go somewhere where there's a bit more. Well, there should be stuff out here, out in the outer ring. Oh, I'm too low. Hang on. Or am I too high? Way too high. Wow, okay, yeah, so there's really fuck all out there. I chose the wrong bit. Let's go here. You can travel. Oh wow, yeah, I'm way above the galactic plane here. Okay, now we're getting stars. So like, let's just pick a random star. 55,000 light years. I'm just exploring. But yeah, essentially we have the entire galaxy at our disposal. Now, let me just put something into perspective. You see this little coloured area here? And then there may be ever so slightly. No, there isn't any over there. So that's the bubble. That's where 99.9% of all the people who live in this universe live, is in that section right there. I've been out here, I've been around here, I've been all the way around the outside. This is Colonia, so this is like the second bubble. There's like a little area of space where there's like Colonia. Showing power play at the moment. Realistic map. Shows you all the stars and their type. As you can imagine, it struggles on that one. But I need to refilter this because I'm looking for specific things. Yeah, I can't go to Earth yet. I don't have access, but we'll put it in there. Yeah, it requires sole permit, but you know, you can look at the system map still. This game's set like over 1,000 years in the future, right? And yet, if you come to this system and you fly out and you keep flying past the edge, like past all the furthest from the center thing, eventually you'll find Voyager 1 and Voyager 2 because they're still in our solar system and will be in 1,000 years time. I think, or something like that. I think you can actually find Voyager in this game, and it's roughly where it should be in 1,000 years time. It's crazy. Yeah, this system that I just plotted, this is where we are. There's not a lot here. Other people have been here before me. none of the worlds are terraformable, so I'm not going to do any further scanning. We are 10 jumps from where we're going. We're actually heading into that nebula. You see that in the distance? We're actually heading in there. So that's going to get brighter and bigger as we get closer. We've got 10 jumps till I get there. And there's actually a base, a human base there that we're going to stop in. There's going to be a space station built inside an asteroid that we're heading towards.
4, 3, 2, 1.
There's lots you can do. You can do combat. There's plenty of combat you can do. You can do like war combat, or you can do bounty hunting. On PC, especially, there's like PvP. That would be the number one warning: is don't play in open straight away. There are people who will literally be waiting for you to leave the starting system just so that they can come up to you with their fully engineered ship that they've been working on for the 8 years they've been playing this fucking game, just so that they can kill someone who's been playing it for a week. These people exist in this game, and it's so dumb. And there's a lot of them, and they are convinced that they are playing the game the way it's supposed to be, and they're just pirates, and this is how it's supposed to be. But we all know the truth. They're just assholes. No, this isn't like No Man's Sky in that respect. There are 3 life forms within the galaxy, and one of them is dead, I think. So, star class. If we go by civilization, there's systems with nothing, systems with humans, systems that used to have guardians, and then Thargoids are the bad guys. Yeah, you can play completely solo, or you can play with friends. Oh, hang on, it's messing up my route because I changed the civilization thing. Got to keep it on star class, or else it'll keep recalibrating the route. There we go. Well, I mean, what was wrong with that star? That was an F-class star. I could have gone to that one. What's this one you're sending me to? Oh, it's replotting the route. I was going to say, that's not right. Give me a sec. It's replotting. When I mess with the map, it replots depending on what I'm looking at. There we go. Yeah, okay. 29 jumps. Right, this system map, what we got? You've got potential, not a lot, but you've got some. Let's have a look.
System scan complete.
Oh. Not terraformable. Okay, moving on.
Frameshift drive charging.
Thank you. Yeah, there's a lot that you can do. Mining, you can do courier missions, you can do delivery missions, you can do trading.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Yeah, that's a console, I'll never know. So Elite, the original Elite that came out in 1982, 2, early 80s. Realistically, is the very first open world game, and it wasn't like open world; it was open universe.
System scan complete.
They give you a ship. They start you off at this one point in the universe, and they're like, "Play the game. What am I supposed to do? Whatever the fuck you want. Just play the game. Figure it out for yourself. We've given you this big universe sandbox." There were like 6,000 systems or 16,000 systems or something like that. We've given you this big sandbox. Do what you want. Go do some combat, upgrade some ships, buy, sell, mine. do missions, work for the military, work for the Empire, do what you want. And this is that, but just times a million. This is like, now we've got the whole universe. Sorry, not the whole universe, the whole galaxy.
Frameshift drive charging.
Do what you will with it. And that's what the game is. It doesn't hold your hands much. It holds your hand a lot more than it used to at the start. But it has a pretty... there is a rule, we were just talking about this a few minutes ago, actually, and that is never fly without a rebuy. This game is brutal. When I first played this game, way back when it came out on console, I'd been playing for a couple of months. I got myself up to a vulture that was engineered pretty well, and I made the fatal mistake. I flew without a rebuy. So when you die, you rebuy your ship at like 10% of its value, something like that. It's like insurance, if you like. Here we are. On the bottom left, I've got 68 million. The rebuy cost for this ship is 1.2 million. So if I die, I spawn at a station, and if I pay 1.2 million, I get my ship back. I lose any data that I have on me, any cargo that I have on me, anything like that, but I get my ship back. But if you don't have enough to get it back, tough. Unlucky. You've just thrown 2 months of your life out the toilet because of a couple of minutes worth of stupidity. There is a loan system that can come into effect that can help you out, but realistically you can lose everything just like that. It sucks when that happens. It only happens to you once. You never let it happen again. Let's find the plane. There it is. But yeah, like I say, in open, you'll... you know, I talk about, you know, the gankers and stuff. There is completely the other side of that as well. There are people who will actively help you. There are stories, and it's worth looking up a YouTube video about some of the things the fuel rats have done. The one that sticks out to me, and I don't know how long ago this was and how much it's been changed, but this is such a cool story. So someone, a player, was trying to achieve a record, and that was the furthest travelled from the centre, like trying to get out as far out on the spirals as they can. And he got there, but he ran out of fuel. So the fuel rats, which is this group of players who help people, they travelled to him, and then they gave him fuel, but made sure to keep their ship kind of behind him, so that at no point do they pass him and take the record. They go there purely to help him get the record. It's just like, wow. Purely to make sure that he's fueled. They will try to get to you wherever you are in the universe and refuel you, and they have done some epic missions for that over the years. There's some great stories associated with this game. You could search for Harry Potter and the Princess.
System scan complete.
There's a player called Harry Potter who was quite notorious for a very long time, and there was a big, like, this game has big events, like I say, right now I'm on console, so I'm not getting all the big events, but right now, as we speak, on PC, in one of the most important systems in the bubble, and I can't remember what the name of the system's called. Hang on. So this system on PC right now, because on PC you have a a live universe. On console, we've got kind of a dead one. So right now, this base here, Shinrata Desra, I can't access it because I don't have an elite status. Though I think you might be able to access it under a community goal at the moment. Right now, that system is under attack by the alien species. There are like 10,000 players at any given moment in that system right now fighting aliens. There's an all-out fucking war going on in that system as I'm speaking. Like, watching me go through space is cool, but I would... This is a weird thing for a streamer to say. I would urge you to go look at some of the PC players playing this game right now. I don't mind losing a viewer. If you want to keep me up in the background, I'd appreciate it, but I would highly recommend go view some of the PC players playing right now and see what they are doing, because there is an all-out fucking universal war going on in that system right now. And I can't take part in it because I'm on fucking console and we got left behind. But there are people getting blown up as they're entering into the station because the alien rockets are chasing them in there. There are players who are actively fighting for the aliens, even though the aliens don't care. They'll fight them. So there are people out there being shot at by the aliens and who are then, in turn, killing humans for the aliens that are trying to kill them. This is humanity for you. This is why there can never be world peace. Because some fucker's going to ruin it for everyone. I love it. Yeah. Have I scanned this place? What speed am I going? Yes, I have scanned this place. Okay. Moving on.
Shift drive charging.
Yeah. It kind of sucks because it's like, you know, I'm playing Elite Dangerous at the moment, and right now in Elite there's some incredible content going on in this game right now, and I just can't be a part of it. I'm poor, dude. It took me ages to get a capture card. I've got a PC, but I wouldn't trust it to play this game.
System scan complete. Fuel scooping.
If I ever take off and start earning some money from my streaming, then maybe. I mean, I'm affiliated on Twitch, but I don't earn anything from that, to be honest. So yeah, no, it's
Frame shift drive
one day maybe. One day. I swear I've seen you before. Well, I say that. I've seen someone on my stream before with that name and that picture. Maybe when I was playing Fallout? Do you ever watch Fallout videos? Okay. My Twitch. Yeah, no. It's... I stream full time because I have nerve disease. It gives me lots of issues, so I'm unable to work, and I don't really leave the house, and I would go absolutely fucking crazy. So I stream just so that I can interact with the outside world in some manner. Do you know what I mean? It means that I can sit here talking to myself all day long, but it's okay because I'm doing it into a microphone. I'm not crazy. There's a microphone and someone might be listening. Oh, we've got a water world. Go on, be terraformable. You're in there, are you? Where are you? There you are. I wish it would tell me there if it was terraformable. And also, I wish that the word was easier than terraformable. Well, yeah, that's the thing. I mean, I committed to console gaming because essentially it's cheaper. You know, every touch wood, like 6 to 10 years, I need to buy a new console, and all of the games I buy for it are configured for that console. Whereas, you know, I get a PC and it might be the best PC ever, but it's only going to be the best PC ever for at most a year. You know, it's and then you know the games are always getting more and more intensive. And, you know, that's the worst thing is like a new game comes out, you're like, oh yeah, I really want to play that. It's like, oh, but I've got to upgrade my graphics card. Fuck, you know, or something like that. It's just, it's too much of an investment that I just can't really put into. And I'm like a long way from it can, and yeah, you can. I mean, you can be out in lost in the void forever, but it's also worse. Um, I imagine it's on PC as well, but there was a group called Mobius, so that's a PvE group. So basically, you're not allowed to PvP, and it's, you know, this is a big game. You're not going to see people unless you go to the places where people are, or it'd be very rare to see someone. You know, you might see them around the home systems or where the various engineers live and things like that. And there are community goals you can take part in and this kind of thing. So then you can get the solo experience, but every now and again, and it's nice. You know, it is nice to meet another commander in the sure knowledge that they're not going to start just fucking killing you. Especially when you've been out in the black for a while and then you're coming back and there's just like, oh man, there's a human being. Hey, you know, it's cool. Ooh, hey. Oh wow, 7, 8, and 9. Hell yeah, we are popping over there, ladies and gentlemen. Has anyone mapped these? Yeah, they've all been mapped, but they're still worth. Let's see. Let me get my little chart up. It's not first discovery, but they're still 680,000, 680,000, 1.1 million. Hello. Bit of a journey for this one. So also, yeah, as I say, this is a one-to-one representation in every way. So this is a good way to show this. I'm heading to that water world that is surrounding the secondary star in this system. This ain't No Man's Sky. I'm not just going to engage the warp drive and I'm there within a couple of minutes. There are some systems, I won't specifically name the one because it's always a nice surprise when you go there, but there are some systems where that distance is not 16,000 LS, it's 160,000 LS or 860,000 LS, and that timer doesn't say 8 minutes, it says an hour and a half. Because some of these systems are really big and it's one-to-one, like it's built on a one-to-one type scale. You know, obviously there's procedural generation and all this kind of stuff in certain areas. Like this is probably a procedurally generated system, but it might not be also. But what this game really gives you is a sense of scale. It really gives you a sense of scale. More so than any other space game I've played. This really makes you feel that distance that you're travelling. Oh, sorry, I was sitting back from the mic. you really like, I'm currently travelling what, 85, 86, 87 times the speed of light. C is the speed of light. And when you realise that, you know, I'm doing now 100 times the speed of light, and it's taking me this long to travel this distance. And this is, for a secondary star, a binary star system, this is close. 16,000 LS away from the primary, that's not a neighbour, that's in your back garden. Yeah, and it, you know, the ship computer's doing its thing, it's keeping an eye on that, and as we get closer it will start to slow down. There we are, it's starting to slow down now. Because you have to, because it takes, you know, and LS is light second, how far light travels in a second, which is many thousands of kilometers. And I'm decelerating. That's what I'm doing now. I'm just decelerating right now. Actually, exactly. And this game makes you feel that. You can go visit UV Scutty and Beetlejuice and all these big, massive Stevenson, these incredibly huge stars. You arrive there and it looks the same sort of distance away as all the other stars. And you're like, well, it's not that big. I can see the whole thing in my screen. And then you look at how far away it is and you realise, oh shit, it's massive. I've been to Beetlejuice, it's fucking crazy, that system. I've been to Sagittarius A. On my previous playthrough, I started afresh for last week. So was it 7, 8 and 9? That's what we said. This one was worth the most, but the other two are worth a decent amount as well. And, you know, they've gone for realism. Obviously, there's a couple of MacGuffins, you know, the ability to travel between systems instantly and faster than light drive. Because you need to, you know, you can only go with so much realism. If they meant for fully realistic, it'd be like, okay, cool, you've got the game. We've started you off on Earth. Okay, what we need you to do is go to the neighbouring system. And you're like, oh, okay. And then you sit there and play the game for 4 fucking years and you finally arrive. You know? Hey, Kenneth. It's something I've always been fascinated with. I mean, I played the earlier Elite game. I didn't really play Elite, the first one, because I was a bit young for that, but I played Frontier Elite in my teenage years. And I mean, I wish I was alive in this age, the age of space exploration. We're not there yet, do you know what I mean? I wish that I was alive in the time where you could do things like this is what I want to do. You know, it's like, what do you want to do when I grow up? Well, unfortunately, what I want to do when I grow up is this, which I can't because it doesn't exist. It's a game. You can land on some planets. This isn't a landable planet. You generally can't land on the water worlds or the Earth-like worlds, which is a thing. I should point out, you cannot. You can go visit Earth. You can't land on it. The only planets you can land on are more like rocky and icy bodies. The planets that have the massive civilizations you can't land on. But then also, hang on, I should caveat that. On PC, you have Odyssey, which means you have the ability to get out of your ship and walk around on planets. I can't do that. I cannot do that on console.
Scan by 50%. Surface scan complete.
7, 8 and 9 are next to each other. Hell yeah. Yeah, as a console player, I can't get out of my ship. I can get out of my ship into my SRV to drive around on planets, and I can get out of it into a fighter and some ships, but I can't physically get out and walk around, which you can on PC. And there's upgrades and all that kind of stuff. Yeah, absolutely. Well, that's the thing, because you need to understand a lot, because there are some problems you're going to have to solve yourself. You're always going to be on the air with NASA or whatever, but also at the same time, the further you travel, the less useful that is. Communication between like Earth and near the moon is like 2.5 seconds or something like that. It's fine, it's workable, but if we were ever to try and head out to Mars or something, the communication time is more like 20 minutes. Wow. Well, a lot goes wrong in 20 minutes. A lot goes wrong in 20 minutes. Are these close enough to be able to get both of them? Maybe. No, this one's a little bit too far from each other.
Surface scan complete.
That's fair. Well, thank you, Kenneth. Exploring's what I probably have done the most in this game over my hours in it. It's probably combat being a close second. I try to do a bit of everything. That a bit soon.
Surface scan by 50%. Surface scan complete. Frame shift drive charging.
And we're off. So yeah, I can land on planets, I can deploy my SRV and drive around, shoot rocks, mine resources, but like I say, there's a lot more that's available to do on PC. Well, yeah, I mean, that doesn't surprise me. Hollywood does. It's their job, really. Over dramatise things.
Fuel scoping. Fuel scoping complete.
Thing is, I'm a firm believer that in an alternate timeline, once man landed on the moon, the rest of the world were like, oh, yeah, let's work together with that. But you know, that's not the timeline we live in, unfortunately. We live in the let's fight about the land on here rather than go looking for more land. Fully believe that, you know, if mankind had actually dedicated to it, we could have colonised the moon by now.
System scan complete.
Just one. It is terraformable, so yeah. So do I want to line up with the orbital plane or the galactic plane? And the galactic plane's more aesthetically pleasing, isn't it? Look at that. It's like, I was saying this yesterday, it's like someone watching a stream for the first time or seeing this game for the first time could be forgiven for thinking that that background is kind of painted, if you like. It's like each system you were doing the thing, and that's just like kind of the painted skybox, if you like, and it's not. Every jump I take in that direction, that will get ever so slightly clearer, because that is the Milky Way, and we are just more towards the outer edge of the Milky Way than the centre. And as you travel towards the centre, that will get bigger and bigger and bigger until eventually you're in it. But it, you know, you could easily imagine that that's just a background that's painted on for this system. Do you know what I mean? And it's not. That is the Milky Way live. And it looks a lot clearer and distinct here than it does when I'm closer to the bubble, because I'm a bit further out. So I've got a much clearer view of it. As you get closer, it takes up more of the sky, but it takes hundreds and hundreds of jumps. Yeah, I've been to the centre. I've been around the outside of the centre quite a long way, and I was in a big ship when I did it with a small jump range, because I'm an idiot, I guess. No, I did it on purpose. I knew what I was doing. But yeah, I mean, hundreds and hundreds, thousands of jumps required to. That's weird. Okay, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Just trying to get precise, so I don't need to use the 7th one. I might need to go around the bottom, maybe.
Surface scan by 50%.
How close is that going to get? Oof. I might need the 7th. No, I won't need the 7th one. Won't need the 7th one, yeah.
Surface scan complete.
4 jumps.
Frameshift drive charging.
On my journey, no, but there are some not too far from Seoul. I have encountered them in the past, but not when I'm deep exploring, because the route planner won't go through permit lock systems, so obviously I end up having to change my filters until I can, and if none of the star filters will get it through and I can see there's a lot of stars, then clearly there's a permit lock in place, so I need to go around. And you know, sometimes going around a permit locked sector is a really long journey. I don't really need to be fueling too much now. Oh, so 4 stars on a planet. Walking to a bar. 4 stars on an icy body. Okay. Oh, we are finally moving into the sector of the... Oh, we're getting close enough to this to... Oh yeah, actually let me get some... away from the light. Discovery scan land.
System scan complete.
Yeah, I want to get out a bit. So we're jumping on to get a picture here. But you want to get like a good distance from the stars so they're not providing too much light. Which at the moment they are. If I get up to say 50. So yeah, let's go up to 50 and then we'll do it. I'm just getting ready to take a screenshot, bear with me. I never got too invested in the whole who is, where is, what is Raxler.
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
So I don't really have much of an opinion on the subject. I understand that there is something out there and that someone has visited that, like FDev has said that someone has been in the system that has the thing that the people are looking for, but no one has actually interacted with the thing or whatever. I don't know if there's like a... I imagine it's probably just a signal of some description.
Fuel scope disengaged.
At least that's what I last heard. I don't know where we're at now. Okay, so it's further out. Oh, there you are.
System scan complete. Frameshift drive charging.
Heading into the Nebula. Things are about to get very red.
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage. Fuel scooping. Fuel scope disengaged. System scan complete.
It cancels the jump. Unless you're actually mid-jump, then nothing. But like, if I'm charging,
Drive
I
charging.
push triangle to abort it.
Frameshift drive charging.
Shit, I need to grind. Grind.
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
Okay, time to make some money. Turn in the last 60 jumps of exploration data.
Fuel scooping.
Another ship.
Scope disengaged.
Ah! I'm guessing Elephant's Trunk mine? Which is that way. So, another asteroid base for you, Kenneth. I know you like seeing one of those yesterday. You can see me landing one this time. Yeah, they vary. I mean, I restricted my journey to just F, G, and K class stars because they're quote unquote the most likely to have Earth-like worlds. There are O class, B class, and A class, which are big white and blue giants. They're massive. We're actually going to be heading not far from one soon. Then you've got like the smaller, redder, darker, browner, you know, deader stars. The L. T. Things like that. M is more of a red star, but has the opportunity to support life as well. Then there's like protostars, Wolf-Rayet stars. Then you've got the white dwarfs, the pulsars, and even black holes. That's the non-sequence stuff, predominantly black holes. Oh, that's in the. Oh, yeah, of course it is. Of course you're over there. Okay. Oh, and it's night time. This is going to suck. Okay, so put the night vision on. These asteroid bases are often surrounded by, funnily enough, asteroids, and getting to them can be tricky at times, especially if it's the night time, which it is. So it's, you know, the dark side of the ring at the moment. Yeah, I mean, Sagittarius A is a black hole. It's a supermassive black hole. It's, you know, the centre of the galaxy. Oh, here we are. You want perspective? These rings are coming in a little while. You may be able to start to see a little bit more detail. Though it's dark, so you can't really. We're coming in hot on those rings. Yeah, as I suspected, there's fucking rocks everywhere. Right, so I've got night vision on at the moment. Without night vision, that's what I'd be looking at. We put the night vision on. Oh God, it puts us up miles away. Unclear, because the point is, if you're going fast enough for that to be an issue, there is nothing in front of you to reflect the light from your lights. Because if there is, then you're about 1/billionth of a second away from death. So, okay, then you would like think, okay, maybe if you have something attached to you in front that to reflect the light off of, and then I think it's two separate light sources. The light source is also travelling the speed of light. Do you know what I mean? So I think the light in front of it would project the same. Yeah, that makes sense in my head. Let's do some dark.
Maintain heading
5. That's in the back. Yeah. Didn't get landing pad 5. It's a Christmas miracle. Landing pad number 5 in the asteroid base is the one that's right as you go in the door, and you've got to avoid a big metal bar to get to it.
Landing gear deployed.
Yeah, exactly. The light source is there with you. Like if you jump up and down inside a moving train, you're going to stay in the same place. But if you jump up and down on a moving train, the train will move beneath you to a degree.
Touchdown confirmed. Dispatching ground crew. Welcome, Commander.
Yeah. Okay, next payday is... Let's give that a minute to sync. Might be a 2-pager as well. $17.1 million for the first page, and I should have some unique discoveries on there. Little congratulations. Is it 30 to a page, 40 to a page? I can't remember how many there is to a page now. I know I've scanned, I think it was 64 jumps from the last place.
Incoming message.
Yeah. Did we get a massive, like another 20 million? And now we've moved up to Ranger. And I think I'm probably a good chunk of the way through Ranger. Or I literally just hit Ranger, okay. Up to 90 million. So, any contacts here? Ooh, I don't have anything to turn in, do I? Oh, created edit for the Empire. No, oh yeah, because you're not the Empire. Right, let me... figure out our next destination. I'm also going to mute and sneeze. Hang on. See a white one. You see a white dot in there anywhere? I mean, I see lots of grey dots. This is the problem. I need a one that's brighter than the rest. Don't think there is one. There's no base in there, I don't think. So let's just pick a planet or system. Yeah, exactly. This place is big. There's is it 400 billion stars, I think. 16 billion? No, it's No Man's Sky that has the 16 quintillion. Yeah, 400 billion, I think is the number we're looking at here. Oh, nice 15 jumps. Though, also, I do kind of want to get back to just home now. and get some other stuff done. So let's from here go to Leyden Star. Can you plot a route there? 60 jumps. Yeah, that's what I mean. That's why No Man's Sky has more, because they've got like 256 galaxies, because of the nature of the way the game works. You make a new galaxy when you complete the game. This kind of thing. But the difference is, obviously, in No Man's Sky, everything, every single planet, rock, tree, bird, system is procedurally generated, whereas there's a lot of, like I say, it's not a perfect representation one-to-one of the galaxy, because we don't know every single thing that's in the galaxy, but it's all the things we do know about are on here, kind of thing. I know that they've periodically changed things as more information has come in. Kepler 2b is a great example of that. The Kepler system in Elite Dangerous, if I remember rightly, had like a couple of gas giants when the game first came out. But then, since the game came out, NASA, or whoever, have discovered that there's actually some other planets there, and one of them is an Earth-like world. So now, in that system, in this game, there is an Earth-like world, I believe. I mean, let's play a game of Is Tim Wrong? Kepler? Is it Kepler or Kepler? I thought it was Kepler. Kepler. Kepler 2. I can't remember what the name of the system is now. Kepler. Might be 2, something like that. I don't know. But I know that, you know, over time they've added things that have been discovered, you know, type deal. Bear with me, I'm just finishing molding this joint and then we'll get going again. Spend a moment to stretch my legs out. I get it. I love No Man's Sky. I've got a lot of time for it, but I love the, you know, I say realism, you know, the science of this. They try to base as much as they can on real science. Obviously, you know, there's aliens, there's space lasers, there's faster than light travel, but the nitty gritty, the planets, the size, the rotation, the gravity, the orbital lock, all these kinds of things are all pretty fucking accurate. Do you know what I mean? There are some planets that move really quickly. I was saying there's one called Midland's Hollow that travels so fast that it's a full-on challenge to land on it, because it's moving away from you as you're trying to land. The planet's moving that quickly. Even when you're in the orbit, it's kind of, you need to get the other side of it and just kind of let the planet catch you, but if you get the angle wrong, it'll just destroy you. Then there's other planets that have really low G, and then some that have really high G. You know, try and land an Anaconda on Akanar 6 or something like that. It's got like quite a large amount of G. You're trying to carefully land and your ship's just falling. It's just falling. Oh yeah, how to get instantly allied with a station. Turn in 8 digits of expiration data with them.
Detach confirmed. Watch for oncoming traffic when passing through the airlock.
Give you a straight run through, yeah. The stream is called Nebula hopping, not go to one nebula then go directly home. Okay, so all planets have an exclusion zone, thankfully. If you hit that exclusion zone, it'll take you out of Super Cruise, but it will damage your ship a bit as well, and you'll take on some heat damage, especially on the bigger things. But yeah, it's difficult to fly into a planet and hit it. Do you know what I mean? There is an exclusion zone, but you can take some serious damage. What was I doing? Galaxy map, not system map. So if I go there, then it's much further to my next one up here. If I go over here, the thing is the galaxy isn't like a piece of paper. It's not one dimension or 2 dimensions, it's 3. So I've got to move into the map surface and then raise the map. And then, oh, I may have raised it too much, so now we go back down again. There we go. Right. Surely here there is a base of some description. There's nothing. For a yellow dot. Well, we'll fly over here and just have a look. We'll fly out to this edge of this one. Brown dwarf. No, you're right. Okay, so let's switch back to star. Okay, cool. Yeah, we want to look at Nebula, don't we? That's what we're doing. So let's look at Nebula. Yeah, it's insane. It's a ridiculously big map. There's a place called Beagle Point, which is like the furthest point from Sol that you can get. And obviously people have been there. I think it's a base there now, maybe even. Right on the outer arm. What are the outer arms?
Fuel scooping.
Is the system called Beagle Point? I wonder. Let's find out, just out of curiosity. Can we find Beagle's Point? So, because we're within 1,000 light years, you can actually see the nebula that we're heading towards. What was I going to look at? Oh yeah, the crazy places that people go. Oh, frame rate drops as we went through the center. Beagle Point. Oh. The abyss. And if I zoom out from Beagle Point, let's see that we are, well, I mean, surely, I mean, I can see right there are further away stars. What are you? What are you? But could be that there are a couple of stars that are far out enough that you, yeah, that might be it. I think that star may be so far away you can't get to it from Beagle Point. I think Beagle Point's the furthest you can get. Yeah, you then go from there to Beagle Point. Yeah, it may just be that those stars that are further out you just can't get to. It can only show a bubble. That, yeah, it's not just that's where they are as I move. It won't show the whole thing because it's just too much. It's too much because it is insane in here. Yeah, let's see if I can kill my PlayStation. Ooh. I'm still zooming out. There we go. Oh, shit. Oh, take your cheap viewers and shove them where the sun don't shine. Well, now there are fleet carriers which have larger jump ranges, so I imagine that people have managed to get a little further out now. But then there's getting the fleet carrier there.
System scan complete.
Two and three it is, but they are surrounding each other, so that's nice. Yeah, it is actually. The skybox in the center is nuts. Absolutely nuts. The game kind of struggles to handle it actually when you're in some systems. You get like a square almost of like intensely bright lights everywhere and not so much elsewhere. Just because there's so many. I mean, I can't really blame the game for not being able to fully handle it in that sort of area. Because that's just how it is. There are I'd say probably a solid 50% of the stars in the galaxy are in the central 10% radius type deal. It's probably a fair estimation actually.
Surface scan by 50%. Surface scan complete.
Almost overcooked that then. Caught it in time. If I'd have gone a little bit faster then, I'd have had to swerve away or else I'd have been in danger of hitting the exclusion zone. Yeah, I'm scanning the surface of the planet. If it's a terraformable world, scanning the surface gets you some, like 600 grand.
Surface scan by 50%.
It gets you some good money on a terraformable world, and
Surface scan complete.
this system had two. Even though I'm not the first to discover it, I'd get a lot more if I was the first to discover it, but just even the scanning that I've done is enough for me to get a good chunky bonus. The rest of the planet's not really worth it.
Charging.
Don't worry, I'm fluent in Taiwanese. I figured you meant planet.
4, 3, 2, 1. Fuel scooping.
Something always worth having is, even if you just have the smallest, shittiest fuel scoop of them all, it's worth just having a full fuel scoop on there, unless you know you're not going anywhere. But you know, sometimes you might forget to refuel. But if you get in the habit of refueling whenever you land in the station, you should be fine. But just for emergency sake, you don't ever want to run out of fuel. If you've got even the tiniest fuel scoop, you can just bask near the sun and just slowly fill up. But I have a massive fuel scoop on this thing so that I can fill up quickly. Supercharge. Whoop.
System scan complete.
Little system. See, some of the, I mean, the average system is like, I mean, shit, the average system is a star on its own. Then you've got like a system with a few icy bodies, maybe a high metal world. But then you get some systems that are like 6 gas giants. Each of them's got like between 4 and 8 planets around it, and then there are like, there's a secondary star off in the distance that has like another 15 planets around it, and then there's a tertiary star even further away that has like another 15 planets around it. You can get some really big systems out here.
Frameshift drive charging.
Yeah, it's hydrogen fuel. Not all of the stars are scoopable, but if you remember the KGB foam, KGB FOAM.
3, 2, 1.
Those are the 7 scoopable star types. And then you've got white dwarfs. I don't really get on with this. This isn't my favourite way of exploring, but you can land by a white dwarf, get in its cone, kind of face like, if you can picture a white dwarf, little white circle spinning like crazy, and then 2 giant blue cones coming out either side of it. You can get in the cone a little bit, pulling away from it, and you can supercharge your hyperdrive. I don't do that. It's not my jam. No, you're right. It's
Fuel scope disengaged.
this is quite a common setup as well. A couple of stars and a gas giant. The ends.
Frameshift drive charging.
Oh yeah, you go a bit further through Ranger than I thought it did. Yeah. See, if I was doing less exploring and I was just all about travelling,
4, 3, 2.
if I wanted to go straight back to the bubble, you know, 60 jumps, you can do probably slightly faster than a jump a minute. Just kind of land, scoop, line up with the next star and go. Honking on your way through. And by honking, I mean
System scan complete.
that.
Fuel scoping.
Like this one, this is a quick system. 2 stars. Suck down the fuel. Glug 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 glug. And
Fuel scoping complete.
then we skedoodle.
Frameshift drive charging.
That's a quick system. Obviously there's no planets, just the 2 stars, and the scan finds the stars. I don't have to look for them in the full system scanner.
3, 2, 1.
There's 3, like, exploration has its, there's quite a lot to it, you know, there's 3 levels of scan. I'll probably get all 3 levels in this one. So first level is honk the system. That establishes your orbital plane, lets me know how many bodies are in the system. Now because someone's been here before, I can look at the system map and see what sort of things we've got. Okay, this looks like a fun system. There could be some good money in here. There could be some real good money. So now I always fly out till I'm doing about 5 times the speed of light. That'll get me far enough away from the star that it doesn't interfere with my full system scan. And by interfere, I just mean be massive and take up half the screen. You know. Icy bodies and high metal worlds, but one of them might be high metal content world. So this is the second level of scanning. This is getting more detailed information on each planet. All I've established is that there are 7 planets in this system, the 8th body being the star. Lots of high metal content worlds, and then a couple of icy bodies towards the outside. Maybe a little lower then. One's on the outside, four's okay. Yeah, lower. Or higher. Higher works too, and they're both there. Okay.
System scan complete.
So now that I've done that, I can get more detailed information on the planets. Not terraformable, not terraformable, is terraformable, not. Okay. For one, yeah, I mean, you know, 600 grand a pop. $680 for an FSS and a DSS. So this is the third level of scan, is physically scanning the planet itself. So a dream system, for example, what I'd like, you know, land in a system, and when I arrive it doesn't show the star on the scanner. That tells me that no one's been there, so anything I find is, I'll be the first to discover it. And then, you know, if I want a really jackpot system, I'm going to want one with lots of bodies, quite a few gas giants, lots of other bodies around it, but more importantly, water worlds and Earth-like worlds. My best is I have found systems with 2 Earth-like worlds. Those are the best. And then terraformable water worlds are second best in value, and then terraformable other worlds a third, and then it drops off quite a lot from there. You know, the terraformable water and Earth-like worlds and first discovery on metal content worlds are all millions, between 1 and 3 million. The rest of the stuff, it's you know, tens of thousands, or even not tens of thousands, just a few thousand for like the icy bodies. So in this system I've got a bunch of 3,000 or 4,000 credit planets. I've got a bunch of sort of $40,000-$50,000 credits value, and then there's this one that is, wait, start from there, Jesus, pay attention to what you're doing. And then this one's worth like 600 grand, so yeah, we go say hello to him and then move on. Exactly. You can explore by just honking through each system, but you're going to get a lot less than you will if you take the time to
Surface scan complete.
at least get the high value targets, you know. That's like that's probably my that's like the lower end of the things that I'd scan, but you know, it's terraformable. Terraformable is always scan the planet.
Fuel scoping.
So yeah, this one's worth the full system scan, but it's not worth going after any of the planets. Pretty quickly tell. It is terraformed here. A 1,000 years in the future, they've terraformed quite a lot of the solar system. Let's have a look. yeah, Mars, Earth-like world. Yeah, it's been terraformed. You can't land on it though, but you can. Can't zoom any closer than that. But yeah, you can see there's water and land on there. They've. I'm not trying to. No, did I bookmark you? Yeah. I need to be bookmarking you. You can land on Mercury. There are lots of space stations, obviously. You can't land on Mars, but that's got its own. Jesus, Frontier Elite 2. Wow. Back in the day, back in the 90s, I used to come here, pick up missions from all three of these, and then I'd go to Barnard Star. I would buy, what was it? I'd buy food here, sell it at Barnard Star, and then I'd buy computers and robotics from there and sell them here, or vice versa. I can't remember which. Don't know. Yeah. It's Mars. You can land on Europa. You can land on Ganymede. You can land on Callisto. Io has its own space station. You can land on Enceladus, Tethys, Dione, Rhea. Titan has its own city. You can land on Iapetus, Ariel, Umbriel, Titania, Oberon. You can land on Triton, but with a permit by the looks of it. Pluto, Charon. You can't land on Pluto, but you can land on its twin planet. And there's all these rocky bodies. These all exist. These are all part of our solar system, but you just don't hear much about them. Persephone. But like if I looked at that, I could actually zoom right in on that. There's not much in the way of bases there. In fact, there aren't any bases on any of these. Planets with bases on. Oh, here we go. Callisto. Then you see there's a... Oh, it's a prison. Anyway. We did the scan, didn't we? Oh, no, we haven't done the scan yet. That's what I'm about to do. Yeah, I saw the Sol Nationalist Party. I'm like, oh, the Nazis, got it. Okay, they're still around then. As soon as you hear Nationalist Party, like, oh, you don't like foreigners, got it, understood. Understood. I might as well just call it the "You're Not One of Us" party, you know. Human supremacists, yeah. Well, do you know what I mean? They're being Thargoids, but the thing is, Thargoids aren't like, are they friendly? Are they not? They're not. They're not friendly. Not at all. They don't always out and out attack. If you know, I mean, you can get pulled out of space by them and they won't necessarily attack unless you're carrying certain things or you're in a conflict zone with them or whatever. Oh, hate how that button squeaks. Here? Yeah, okay, good. Boom, that is the system.
System scan complete.
Scanned. I don't. No, there wasn't. There was all just gas giants and rocky bodies.
Frameshift drive charging.
Oh god, yeah, the propaganda is real in this game. Holy shit. Yeah. Because, okay, so every system that has civilization in it has more than one faction. There's a controlling faction, and then there's like, sometimes there's only one, like with like that asteroid base I was at out there, you probably only got like 2 factions. So then okay, so you arrive in a system that's got 2 systems, 2 factions, right? And one of them's controlling and the other one isn't. If you and enough other people, you'd really struggle to do it solo, but if enough people started running missions for the, say, the lead faction that isn't controlling, so like the second faction, and they started doing a bunch of missions for them and raising reputation with them, then eventually they would even out and they would both have the same sort of power within the region, at which point there will be a war within that region, and then there'll be conflict zones and you have to choose one side, and then eventually the war comes to a head and there's a winner, and that winner becomes the controlling faction. But maybe the war goes on too long and then there's a famine, and then it might go into famine, or it might go into economic decline, or maybe loads of people start coming to the system and they start doing lots of work with all the factions, and then it will get a boom status. So the players can affect the galaxy, they can affect the systems individually, and then, you know, different factions may be under the superpowers and under the power play and all this kind of stuff. There's a lot to it, essentially, is what I'm getting at. Was there just the 4 bodies? Yeah, okay.
Frameshift drive charging.
And again, I don't think that works so well for console players. I don't think I'd be in a position to change anything. Though maybe they, at least system-wide, that's still workable for console.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Then they have their community goals. Like at the moment, there's community goals at that place that's under alien attack. Shinrata Delta, Tesra, rather. Sometimes they want to build a new space station somewhere, so there's community goals to provide materials, and then, oh, these systems, we hate these systems. Maybe I'd have approached this place from that direction. I have had that before, where I come flying in and skim a star to arrive here, and then sit there overheating like crazy because I'm in the middle of 2 stars.
Fuel scooping.
That's never fun. Arriving in between 2 stars in a binary system. Yeah, sometimes you can get like 3 or 4 clustered together, and that's probably the biggest danger to an explorer, other than running out of fuel. But if you're running out of fuel, then you're not exploring, right? Do you know what I mean? That's probably the biggest danger, is you arrive in a system and there's 2 stars there, and one of them happens to be directly in your path. I've been through a star, like, because you're still in kind of witch space, they call it, as you arrive in. It didn't impact me, but then I still got the heat. And sometimes, you know, the ship will panic. It's like, overheating, or you got too close to the exclusion zone of one of the stars. They'll just dump you out of Super Cruise, and then you're sat there waiting for your FSD to cool down whilst it's incredibly hot. few dangers out here. Ooh. Don't know if I'm going to be able to get all of these. I might have to move my ship. That secondary star looks like it's in the way for a lot of stuff here. Unless I can do it this way. That's B. Let's get C as well, and D. And then I might be okay. Oh, C. That's an else there. Okay. There we are.
System scan complete.
Okay, and in here we have wait, my first discovery on those? No. No.
Frameshift drive charging.
Yeah, sunsets in binary systems can be pretty crazy. Sunsets in white dwarf systems. Ooh. Especially if you're on a planet that's really close to it. Pretty crazy. There are a couple of times where you're on a planet that actually kind of goes into the cone of a white dwarf. That's terrifying. So again, I was just saying, I say this normally, because I'm still relatively close to a space station in a nebula, I'm going to be bumping into more explored systems than not. But we're heading towards a nebula, so that's going to be the same coming from that direction. Round about the midpoint, I might
Frameshift drive charging.
bump into one or two unexplored systems. But that's the thing. I'm going from nebula to nebula in a region of space that, due to one of the engineers having the requirement of travelling 5,000 light years. Oh, Egypt.
4, 3,
Travel 5,000 light years from the start, and because the nebula I went to is roughly 5,000 light years from the start, I think that's quite a popular one to go to. And then, different jump ranges will mean that it's not a case of everyone's landing in the same systems, but more and more systems get scanned first,
fuel scooping.
But when you really get out into the black,
Fuel scooping complete.
once you get a good 5,000-10,000 light years from Earth and not heading towards more, I call these nebula like high traffic areas. They're not at all high traffic. But there's enough traffic that you're gonna bump into a lot of places that have been explored. Oh, there's a water world. There isn't a water world. Oh, you tell me it looks like a water world but isn't one? That's rude. They're going to tell me that the planet that looks like it's covered in water isn't a water world, aren't they? Oh, you are a water world. Yeah. I thought they were closer to Earth like worlds. Okay. I'll have a look at you in a minute. It could be $1 million if it's terraformable. It'll still be a good chunk of change if it isn't. Not yet terraformable. Oh yeah, we'll go give that a quick scan. Yeah. On my way. FSS and DSS on this is like 1.1 million. So worth it. If it was, like I say again, if I was the first person to discover this, it wouldn't be 1 million, it'd be 3 million. But you know, I'm not in an area of space where I'm likely to encounter too many unexplored systems. Especially the closer to the bubble I get, you know. At a later date, I'll probably do a larger exploration trip. Just pick a direction. That's something I want to look at. I'll do that once I've launched the probes. I'm interested to see how much I've learned from exploration and how much I've learned from combat, and how close exploration is to overtaking combat or whatever. Yes, it is Maya. Darnell's progress in Maya. Ignore the 7 million fleet carriers that all say meta alloys for sale. They haven't got any meta alloys for sale. And I am not Enigma from Batman. That has nothing to do with my name.
Surface scan by 50%.
Just put that out there.
Surface scan complete.
But yeah, if you're playing it on Steam, there's even, you can even play this in VR if you've got it. This is VR supported. Just imagine this. Imagine the next 30 seconds in VR. Just picture this happening to you as a much more immersive experience. You know, you can look around. I've got headlook mode, but I don't think I've got anything set for that at the moment. But it's this bit in VR that is just pants wetting. And the thing is, I'm zeroing my throttle whilst I'm in hyperspace jump. By default, you arrive at the start accelerating. No, not all water wheels are terraformable. By default, you arrive slightly facing towards the star and accelerating. That's why I've got, you know, I zero my throttle when I'm doing the hyper jump. So when I arrive, I'm stationary. Well, I'm not completely stationary, but I'm not flying towards the star and accelerating. Yeah. Like, for example, one of the things the game has by default, like on console, for example, and you know, when you're using a joystick, I do still have the circle, X, triangle and square. They're just in different places, obviously, because they're on my joystick or on the throttle stick. Boost, which obviously when you're not in Super Cruise, when you're just flying around naturally, like man in a space station or whatever, boost is circle. Landing gear is circle and down. Now, imagine how many times it doesn't happen so much now because obviously I'm pretty much in control of my ship. But imagine how many beginning players are like, okay, I'm at my landing pad. I'm going to engage my landing gear. What is it? Oh yeah, circle. Oh. And the problem is it, especially the first 2 or 3 times you do it, landing in a space station is incredibly high stress. Because you're trying to figure it out, you're trying to get used to landing, and there's a time limit, and if you exceed that time limit, the station will open fire on you, and there is fuck all you can do. Once the station decides to kill you, you're dead. Now, you got a fully engineered ship, and you're very experienced with the game, you may be able to get away, but generally speaking, a new player, if the station decides it wants to kill you, you are going to die. It's going to be very, very quick. And that's the other thing is learning about targeting and things like that. Like, I'm out there bounty hunting, and there are system authorities about, and I might be in combat with a pirate, and then the system authority will fly through my beam of lasers, and I'll be like, watch where you're shooting. But if they fly through it too slowly and I don't notice, then it goes from watch where you're shooting to all of the green squares around me turn red. All of them. The bigger ships, the smaller ships, and they all open fire, and all you can do is just run away. And then there's a crime and punishment system. You can genuinely be sent to prison in this game and have to pay your way out. There's bounties that can be set against you. There's fines. There's notoriety. There's a lot. There is a lot to this game. Every button on this joystick hot ass thing is nice and quiet, apart from the left and right buttons. And is that loud on the mic? I got to ask, because that is probably the closest thing to the mic. Is that button? I hope that isn't too loud, that clicking, because I will have to figure out a new place to put my microphone if it is. Know where to do that. The layout I've got in front of me. But at the same time, I don't want that to be an annoying noise for people watching the stream, Terraformable. 1 and 2. Alright dude, you have a good day. Thank you for stopping by. Always appreciated. There. 1, 2, yeah. Oh, stretch my legs a bit. Oh, do I sit back? Oh, shit. I'm only in my 40s. I try to think what this feels like in my 80s. You are feeling sleepy. Yeah, probably if I overdo it, but okay. just the occasional tap here and there. Think I should do that? Do you think I should bring the mic closer to my mouth and start whispering into it? And now, let's see. And now, our intrepid explorer plans to launch some probes onto the planet. As I fire them, count down from 6. Feel your eyes start to get heavier. Here we go. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and relax. I had 5 viewers when I started that, now I've got 3. They're like, oh my god, fuck this nonsense. Oh. ASMR is interesting. Some people just don't get it. Some people it really works for. It works for me, but only some of it. Some of it I can't do. The whole mukbang eating thing, yeah, can't do that. But some, yeah. Brown noise, ASMR, things like that. Good for relaxing. Yeah, it was just 1 and 2 that are terraformable, isn't it? But hey, that's another million out of the system for 2 planets. Ah, fuck. Less talky, more pay attention. If you catch it quick enough, that little dip is enough to lose speed. Just drop it down 90 degrees, pull it back up again, and you should lose enough speed. Obviously, if you leave it too late, you're going to be doing the loop of shame. The loop of shame, one thing, that's the dip of not quite shamed. The dip of I got this. That's what that is. Oh yeah, with my built for exploring, has no weapons.
Surface scan by 50%.
Ship, yeah, I'll just bump into them for you with my bi-weaves.
Surface scan complete.
What do you want me to do? You'll be alright. You can carry meta alloys. That it's carrying guardian stuff and things like that. That's what, and relics and things like that. That's what they go after you for. If you do get pulled out, they'll scan you. Your engines will go off. You'll restart and you'll fly away. You'll be fine. But I'd never encountered them. I encountered some humans trying to get it off me when I got back, but you know, I just ran away. Don't forget, when I went to get the meta alloys, I think I did that in my Imperial Eagle that was fast as fuck. Didn't carry any weapons because they'd weight me down. Like, well, you can pull me out, but you're gonna have to shoot fast because I'm gonna be gone. See you later. I need to rebuild my Viper, my super engineered to be really fast Viper. I missed that ship. Be a great little courier ship. Again, don't run any weapons. You don't need weapons because nothing can catch you. They can pull you out of hyperspace, but then you're just boost gone. See you later. I was planning on going for the Python, by the way, back gas, but I've changed my mind. I'm not working towards the Python anymore right now. I'm going Crate Mark II. I'm going to get my Crate Mark II. That's what I'm going to do. And I'm going to put a fighter hangar in it, and we're going to go bounty hunting hardcore. With my 3 3s and 2 2s on the hard points. Because Python's more of a all-rounder. It's not really great in combat. It's good enough, you know, for basic, but there is one there. I thought there was.
System scan complete.
Just a thought. We're changing our route.
Frameshift drive.
We should go near the Nebula. Yeah, the crate's going to be more combat rated. You know, I love my combat in this against the NPCs. I have to go sit in a mining zone and just fuck up their days. But the ASP just isn't quite cutting it. Like, okay, a couple of days ago, I was following around a Diamondback Explorer. No, an ASP Explorer, same as me, and he had a Cobra with him. Now, the Cobra was deadly, the ASP Explorer was elite. And I followed them around for a bit to see if the police would show up, and I was like, no, fuck it, I'll take them on. I'll fight them. Bad move. Because again, because there's even though it's just a wing of 2, whichever one I chose, the other one had enough firepower to get through my shields, and they were fucking me up. I killed the Cobra. And then I had to kind of escape for a bit, do some repairing, and then come back and finish off the ASP. By then the police had caught up with him, so it was a bit easier. But I need to be able to just deal with them, do you know what I mean? And that's where the fighter can really help, because the fighter can take on the secondary, can take on the smaller ship, that kind of thing. And you can't put one in a Python, if I remember rightly. If I remember rightly, doesn't the crate have a weird weapon placement on the front, where it like takes up your windshield? either way, what I want to do is essentially get myself up to sort of 200 million, and that should give me enough to get the crate and all the things for it. And the reason I've just changed my route is we're gonna see if we can go out of the way a little bit, not too far, and just see if we can find our very own Earth-like world before we head back to the bubble. That's what we're going to do. We're going to head out, and as soon as we find our very own Earth-like world, then we'll head back to the bubble. But until then, we're staying out. And however much data I earn in the meantime, great. But I have found Earth-like worlds within 500 light years of the bubble, but again, a long time ago. What in the rotation is going on here? I'm not doing that.
System scan complete.
That's weird. What do we find here? Anything interesting? Maybe. No. 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 Oh yeah, okay. No. Definitely knows. Okay, so you are worth a look. Jellyfish. I've already encountered commander jellyfish systems before on this journey. So yeah, as I say, the route between two local nebula in this sort of region space is likely to be slightly more explored. You know, people are gonna head out there 5,000 light years, and on the way back they're going to be like, well, let's go check this out, let's go check that out, or they might just go straight back. So if I just go a couple of thousand light years out of the way, that should be enough for me to start finding something a bit more interesting. Potentially. Bit shit back, guys. Once I get back to the bubble, we can wing up and do a few massacre missions or something like that. Get some money in the bank. If we could both get up to sort of Crate Python area, we should be okay. I could put a healer beam on, for example, on one of my hard points. Get your shields healed. This is the terraformable one, okay.
Surface scan by 50%. Surface scan complete. Frame shift drive charged.
So this way, we keep heading in this direction so we can get closer to the nebula and maybe take a couple of screenshots. I'm probably going to chuck up all these pictures I've taken up on Insta. If you're on Instagram, follow me on Instagram. By some random, well, I know why, but for a weird reason, my Instagram is by far and away my biggest following, and I don't do dick on there. I've got, like, okay, so on my YouTube I've got like 315 or 20 maybe subscribers. On Twitch it's about the same, maybe a little less. Instagram, like 1300.
Fuel scooping complete.
And that's because, oh, you don't know about this, Batgaz. This is pretty cool. So about probably close to 2 years ago now, Rockstar Games, obviously the people who make Grand Theft Auto, they started something called a community series, and that was where they got player created jobs and they kind of showcased them for a few months. And I was in the very first community series, and I was one of the 2 people they decided to tag and follow on Instagram. What that means for me is, to this day, at least once a week, I get a message saying, when's GTA 6 coming out? What's going to be in GTA 6? Are you a designer for GTA 6? Why the fuck do Rockstar follow you? I get that a lot. Why the fuck do Rockstar follow you? I love it. I love the salt. It's hilarious. Because for no other reason than I just happen to be one of the people they chose for one of their first showcase. But they decided to tag me and follow me on Insta and Twitter. It didn't really do much to my Twitter, but fuck me, my Insta just, every day I get new followers. It doesn't make any sense. It's been 2 years, I still get followers. I mean, I get, you know, some follow and then the number doesn't go up because, you know, they're bots or whatever, but I still get steadily rising numbers on the rest. It's crazy. Cheap viewers on shove these message up your ass. There we go. You can't see that. I'm on, I don't know if you know this, Batgaz, but I'm on Twitch and YouTube at the same time. There you are. Now I'm using a capture card, so I'm streaming on both platforms at once, now that you're allowed to do that. I stopped on Twitch for a little while because I was trying to build up my YouTube audience and I could only stream on one or the other at the time. But the downside to that is I actually lost, there were like 4 or 5 people who were actually fully like paying to subscribe to me on Twitch, and I lost all of those, unfortunately. It's a shame. So Twitch doesn't make me anything anymore, but it's nice to be able to stream to both at once. It does increase my viewership and audience. It's nice. It's nice that Twitch allow us to do that now, because they didn't for the longest time. Like, you know, if you're streaming on us, you can only stream on us at the same time. You know, it's not like you can't have a YouTube account as well, but it's just like you can't stream to both. But they relaxed that. So here we are. But it also means that when I'm looking at OBS, I'm seeing a chat that's combining both. So sometimes you'll see me respond to something that you can't see because it's on Twitch and not YouTube, and vice versa. So I'll like answer a question and you'll look and you'll be like, well, I didn't ask what? You know. Moving on.
Frameshift drive charging.
So as I say, as we get closer to these nebula, we're definitely gonna be encountering explored systems, but as we pass it and go out the other side, the drop off should be fairly quick. I think within sort of like,
3, 2.
I think within 5 to 10 jumps of those nebula being behind me, I'll definitely start encountering unexplored systems. This is not. But I figure I might as well increase the challenge a little bit and just let's find an Earth-like. Let's get my name on a planet that I can take a picture of and be like, this is mine, post it on Insta with the rest of the pictures.
Disengaged.
So, system map says FSS only, and it also says, hopefully that's not terraformable, but it might be. see in this system. See, these systems, they're like, you know, I'm probably going to get like 100 grand for this entire system doing this. They're not great, because it's a lot of like these little rocky and icy bodies. They're a couple of grand each, you know. The gas giants, 3 or 4 depending on the type, maybe up to like 10 or 12, but for the most part it's worth nothing. Jesus, how many planets do you want around the same thing? Lots, apparently. Okay. Okay, that's that section done. Let's try and stick in between the lines. Here we go. So you're the one and only high metal content. Oh, hang on, what's that? There's a couple there as well, okay. Still a gas giant and all its babies somewhere. Let me see what we got. UP4. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Is there a 6? Yes. Maybe. You 6? No, you're ABC2. Okay, sure, why not? You're on a separate plane than the rest of those ones. Got it. Understood. You have lots of babies around you, damn.
System scan complete.
Okay, the only one that has a chance of terraforming is you. Nope. Moving on.
Frameshift drive charging.
Shit, probably going to stream for at least another 3 or 4 hours. I will take 5 minutes at some point to go make a new fuel and refresh all my coffee and stuff. Don't know if you caught that, it was very hard to see, but there was a planet that I came very fucking close to coming in then. It's quick as zooming past me.
Fuel scoop disengaged.
System map says... What a pile of shit. Okay. I'll get your fucking asteroids away from me.
complete.
Surface temperature 1,414,000 Kelvin. Perfect place to make s'mores. Oh, let's get out. Oh, we'll go
Frame
close.
shift drive charging.
Good. Yo, Bard, how you doing, dude? Hope you're well.
Four, three, two, one. Engage.
System scan complete.
System scan
Yeah.
complete. Fuel scooping.
Moving on. And on. And on.
Fuel scooping complete.
And Ariston. Do you remember that? Back gas?
Frame shift drive charging.
Shit, Bob remembers that as well.
Four, three, two, one. Engage. Fuel scooping. Fuel scoop disengaged.
Nebula. I'm just going to try and get a picture of that. In fact, that's a great picture like that. I'm just going to head out a bit. If you're trying to take screenshots and stuff like that, it's best to get a good distance away from the star. Also means it's going to be pretty easy for me to scan everything, so it's all going to be in one direction kind of thing. But the light emitted from the star does carry quite a long way. As you go out further, this stuff starts to get clearer. I'll probably do, to be fair. That 6 and 5 here. There's 6. 5 is going to be in this line. That's going to be 3. Yeah, that's 1. Okay, that's going to be 3. Okay, I see. And you'll be 4. No, you're 3. You're 2. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4. So 5. There you are.
System scan complete.
And survey says crock shit. Okay, moving on.
Frame shift drive charging.
Yeah, washing machines or something advert from like the 80s. I was a kid. I know that much.
2, 1.
Also, a vague memory of an advert for Midlands Bank where some dude wanted to be a tree. I want to be a tree. It's weird, the random shit that just sticks in your head from when you're a little kid.
Fuel scoping. Fuel scope disengaged.
It's like I was slightly too young for Smash. I never saw those adverts on TV as a kid. Most of my watching stuff like that was in the late 80s and early 90s.
System scan complete. Frameshift drive charging. Four, three, two, one. Engage. Fuel scoping. Fuel scoping complete. System scan complete.
Oh, excuse me.
System scan
Yeah.
complete. Fuel scooping. Fuel scooping complete. Frame shift drive charging. Four, three, two, one. Engage. Fuel scooping. Fuel scooping complete.
So I was going to look at. Profit from bounty 63 million. Profit from exploration 53 million. Yeah, I think exploration is going to be taking that over by the time I get back. Highest payout 6.3. Can't see what that is though.
Frame shift drive charging. Four, three, two, one. Engage. Fuel scooping. Fuel scooping complete.
Certainly nothing terraformable.
complete. Frameshift drive charging. Four, three, two, one. Engage. Fuel scoping. Fuel scoping complete.
Fascinating. Okay. Here's hoping there aren't like a bunch of Earth-like worlds surrounding the secondary star, because yeah. Oh, holy shit, we might be about to make some serious money. Okay, hang on, let's have a look. You've been discovered and you're a high metal content world. You've been discovered. No, you haven't been discovered. Oh, someone's been in and got just the water world. You see. Then again, I didn't see a water world on that system map. I think the water world's around the secondary. We'll see. Oh yeah, been discovered, but hasn't been. So he's discovered it, but he hasn't. I don't know. We'll have to have a look through, because there might be some terraformable worlds that haven't been claimed yet. We'll see what happens when we get to the system map. I'm assuming it's just a bunch of icy bodies around the second star. Hey B, how you doing? Start from the outside and work our way in. Like this second star, it looks like it's all icy bodies, but if there was a terraformable world over here, it would absolutely be worth me doing the 350,000 LS. But it's just all rocky ice worlds. But there could still be some really good money in this system for sure.
System scan complete.
So you're telling me one of those first three was the water world? So that's terraforming, formable. That's not. That's the water world. One and three then.
scan complete.
Three and two are with each other. I might as well do both of them, even though the other one's not really worth as much. It's worth more than not doing it when I'm right there. Distance makes a difference, so I'm staying nearby for the moment.
Surface scan complete. Surface scan by 50%. Surface scan complete.
Right, coming up on 4 hours. I need to take 5 minutes or so, stretch my legs, make a new drink, fill up my fuel, all this kind of stuff. I'll be as quick as I can, but I'm going to put the Be Right Back screen up. So I will be back soon. Okay, there we are. That was, what, maybe 6 minutes? Tried to be as quick as I could. Right.
Frameshift drive charging.
Onwards. I'm ready to go for another 3 or 4 hours now.
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage. Fuel scooping. Fuel scooping complete.
Something's been missed. Okay, one's going to be there, one's going to be there. Guarantee I picked the wrong one. The right one.
System scan complete.
Normally I get the wrong one.
Frameshift drive charging.
So we'll look at the system map twice. The first one is just to get a general idea of what's in the system, assuming someone's been here first. And then the second one after the scan is to then see if anything's terraformable. So I can generally get an idea, or I can at least tell for sure the systems that don't have a terraformable. You know, the ones that are just icy bodies or gas giants or... So is this a 4 or 5 body system or...
Fuel
3,
scooping.
okay, so it's 2 gas giants and all of their offspring. Or, yeah, someone's been here and looked at all of that. There we go, it's 2 gas
Fuel
giants,
scooping complete.
3 gas giants. I went to that. There's a bunch of planets over there as well, but nothing, definitely nothing terraformable, so we'll just do the quick FSS and then skip out.
System scan complete.
Well, yeah, no. If you can land on it, it's not terraformable
Frame shift drive charging.
randomly. It's weird that one for me, but whatever.
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
Three stars and done.
Fuel scoping.
Okay, yeah. That's been here. Just all around what C?
Fuel scope
Yeah,
disengaged.
C. Okay. I don't need to too far away because it's all something there.
System scan complete. Frame shift drive charging. Four, three, two, one. Engage. Fuel scooping.
Whoa. Hey boys.
Fuel scooping complete.
I feel like I walked into a McDonald's.
System scan complete. Frame shift drive charging. Four, three, two, one. Engage. Fuel scoping.
System map says.
Fuel scoping complete.
There's nothing terraformable, but it's 6 gas giants and lots of little planets. Okay. A bunch of asteroids as well. Great.
System scan complete.
Ooh, it's a big system. But yeah, there's nothing terraformable there.
Frameshift drive charging.
Obviously I saw there was nothing terraformable when I first looked at the system map, but he double checked in case any of the bodies that you found are ones that the previous player missed. Possible. Not likely, but possible. I say not likely, I mean, you know, there's been a few systems where I've found things that the previous visitor haven't. I'm yet to come into a system where they haven't found the really good stuff. Though I still say my highest value system is one where the guy had come in, found the water world and left. The water world wasn't terraformable, but the 3 high metal content worlds around it were, and he'd missed them. So I'm thinking probably he came through on the previous, like the previous version of Exploration, so a few years ago. That's my assumption anyway. Capacity is just there. To get your position. Actually, I'm close enough to them. Oh, there is a water bowl in this system. Hello. More than one water bowl in this system. Interesting. A nebula. A nebula that's perfectly shaped like a freaking planet signal.
System scan complete.
Terraformers say no, no, yes, yes, no. Okay, so 5, 6, 7. They're all getting the scan, especially that one. So let's just do my little values thing. I don't get first discovery, but 400,000, 1.1 million, and 680,000. So a couple of million for those three. 5, 6, 7. 5, 6, 7. Yeah. Huh? Belt cluster, fuck me. I'm like, what? That doesn't make any sense at all. Better. Yeah, 6 and 5. I'm seeing 5, 6 and 7. Just let me explain what was going through my head then. I was so confused. I'm looking for 5, 6 and 7, yeah? And I know that 5 and 6 orbit each other. So I see 6 there, and the next one isn't 5. And then I see that 7 and 5 are very close to each other, and I got very, very confused. 6. And then do... Oh yeah, 6 and 5 are together, and 7 is separate. Jesus Christ. Can they call belt clusters A, B and C? Or just automatically discover them? Because, God, they're a pain. No, but I'll tell you what I fucking can do. Oh, look, no asteroid clusters, just planets. See number 7, the other water world, looks really big. So this is a 6 probes, yeah. But the other water world's probably going to be an 8 probe situation, which means I can generally do it in 7.
Surface scan by 50%. Surface scan complete.
You know what, there's a theory I need to test, so we'll test it on this world. Can I get out of range of the probes? So if I fire the probes, can I then start driving along and it'll still scan, or if I get too far away, will it be scan fail or something? Let's find out. I have to come back.
Surface scan complete.
You can fire the probes and fuck off. Good to know. So you've got to be a certain distance away to fire them, but you can then move on to still gain the same information. So yeah, this planet's pretty big. It might be too big for my normal method to work effectively. We shall see if we go there. So I think a little under the central center there. Probably more there and there. I feel pretty confident with that.
Surface scan by 50%.
I like the fact that those circles ended right there. Not bigger. Ooh. Oh, you prick. Right, we look at the front and the back. Look at it. That's the back. Okay. Boom. So that should impact around about there, the centre of my circle. And then the circle should expand out to fill the circle that I'm holding in place.
Surface scan complete.
7. Okay, that's those 3. On to the next system. We should soon maybe start encountering more unexplored systems, but we shall see. As I say, we're still fairly close to various nebulae nearby, and people visit Nebula and then they probably do a bit of exploring nearby, that kind of thing, you know.
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
Like I say, I found a few systems where I'm the first one there, but they've all been, oh here we are, I'm the first one here. They've all been solitary stars or just a few icy bodies. 13 bodies and a secondary star. Hey. So the system map will show me just the 2 stars at the moment. Tells me nothing because I'm the first one here. So now we just move out a bit and then we scan. And hope for something good. But probably just going to be icy bodies. But if I can get anything terraformable, first discover, that's real good money. That's 3 million. So let's find out what we've got. We've got some potential for something. I don't know. Let me check something. First discovery on... Yeah, if it's not terraformable, the high metal content worlds, they're like 160 grand. But, you know, it's those terraforms you want. A1, A2, A3, okay, so it's going to be above this line. Or not. 4, 5 and 6. Okay. Like, so these are around B. I don't know how far away B is, but you know, if one of those is terraformable, it'll be worth the trip.
System scan complete.
Okay, system map. What we got? Too small. No, boo. Like, I could earn $1 million out of this system if I, well, hang on. 1. No, I couldn't. 2, 3. I could earn $500,000 out of this system if I went and scanned those as well, but no. Terraformable, that's what we're scanning.
System scan complete. Fuel scooping. Fuel scooping complete. Frame shift drive charging. Four, three, two, one. Engage. System scan complete. Fuel scooping.
2 jumps, 3 stars, and no planets. Excuse me.
Fuel scooping complete. Frame shift drive charging. Four, three, two, one. Engage. Fuel scooping. Fuel scooping complete.
Thing is, thanks to science and physics and astrophysics and all this kind of stuff, systems are pretty predictable in terms of where to find the planets.
System scan complete.
Occasionally you get an errant one that's not orbiting around the star or the primary star, but it's orbiting around both of them or all 3 of them and stuff like that, and it might have like a much wider orbit and be a little harder to find, but they're generally all on a, that's why I'm always following that line, you know, that shows me once I get one you can find them all from there pretty easily. I don't think any of those were terraform candidates, too small, yeah.
Frame shift drive charging. Four, three, two, one. Engage. Fuel scooping. Fuel scooping complete.
There is one planet in this system somewhere. around one of these stars is a planet. Hopefully around the closest star. Because if it's around the furthest star, well, oh, it's a gas giant anyway, so it doesn't matter one bit. We won't be going there. Christ, imagine if that was an Earth-like world, terraformable. Like, oh, cool. Because it's a really, really long way away. It's probably a good 15-20 minutes, probably, to get from here to those stars.
Frameshift drive charging.
Fair estimation.
System scan complete. Fuel scoping.
Like an empty area. Planet-wise, anyway. What's that? 4 jumps. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 stars and 1 planet?
Frameshift drive charging.
It's a very low planet to star ratio. 4 jumps, 8 stars, 1 planet.
4, 3, 2, 1.
The first here. At least one other star. Okay, okay. So again, as I say, it shows nothing there, there's nothing on the system map. All we know is there's 2 big stars.
Fuel scope disengaged.
Don't know my chance how far, well, it's not far away either. Okay, let's have a look what we got. Well, let's get a bit further out. Okay, actually no, there's something on this line by me. So the right sort of planets to well, these ones are the right sort of planet to be terraformable. Just to get to whether I find one or not. Oh, I saw that. Oh, and I saw that. Okay, so there's one there. There's a lot of rocky bodies, but there's a lot of rich high metal content. Those are in with a shot of being terraformable. We've got a couple of molten looking rocks, pretty much. Maybe on an A2, yeah, I think it's a bit hot on there. And that's the way around, isn't it? Yeah, okay.
System scan complete.
Right, so we're getting first discovery in all of these. So at the moment, those sort of metal rich bodies are worth about 58 grand to me. However, any one of these that's terraformable is worth nearly 2 million. Oh god, they're all landable. Fuck. Just between these. No, no, no. Fuck you. God damn. High metal content world, metal rich bodies. So, I mean, you know, they're worth 50 grand a pop. 100, 250 grand there. These are all icy. No, the whole high metal. There's another 200 grand. High metal content. There's another 200 grand. So it's like, 650 grand for here. Okay, hang on. Let me think about this. $169,000 if I scan them. Are there metal rich bodies did we see? Oh shit, 380,000. 3. Okay, hang on a minute. If I scan the surface, those are worth 380,000 each. If I scan the surface, these are worth 160,000 each, and that goes for all of these, every single one of them. And, high metal content, rocky body, he's worth nothing. 4 grand. High metal content world, high metal. 3, 7, 8, 9. There's some good money in this system. Let's just do them in order. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, just so I'm on track. These are going to be a bit of a bugger to scan because they're going to be moving fast and they're going to be small. But these metal rich bodies, they're worth like 380 grand each. If I surface scan them. So this could be a very lucrative system. I could probably get, what was it? 1.1 million for these 3. And then, was it 9? No, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, yeah, 9 times 160, 1.5 million nearly. Yeah, this is a couple of million system, but I need to put the time in and scan them. Like I say, if one of these was terraformable, it'd be worth more than the rest of these put together. Just one of them was terraformable. Well, close to the value. 1.9 million for a terraformable bunch of these. So the metal rich bodies, I think they're actually a bit more. No, you can't terraform those. Never mind. The rocky body's the worst. That rocky body is worth 4 grand even if I scan it. If it was terraformable, it'd be worth 1.5 million. For fuck's sake. Oh man, do you know what? Oh, actually no, these are on the move, aren't they? Probes. Okay. Front, back, side, side.
Surface scan complete.
Back. Good. Wrong button. Front. Side. Side. Jesus, okay.
Surface scan complete.
So yeah, bear with me. We're going to be in this system for a while, but there's a couple of million, and you know. Fuck me, how close are you to the sun? You must be the other side of it. the other side of it. But we got gravity well of star. And the planets we just left slowing me down at the moment. So 4 and 5? No.
Surface scan complete.
Fours and sixes, I have the confidence to do that. Fire the probes and fuck off. Sevens and eights, well, sevens, yeah, I can do that with 6 probes, but the eights, I normally need 7 probes, and I've got to kind of wait and see where's the best place to throw it. I think top and bottom round the back is probably the way to go. Like high and low, curve round. But yeah, we're just gonna scan this whole system. Jesus. First discovery bonus, like I say, it makes it absolutely worth it. Like I said, I'd much prefer if any one of these was terraformable. It'd significantly increase. But they make enough money that I'd be silly not to. At the point of the game I'm in, you know, when I've got like 800 million in the bank and I'm deep exploring, I could probably be a bit more selective. You're a 6 prober, okay, you're nice and easy. 1, 2, 3, 4. Get straight. 5, 6, and then we go to number 5.
Surface scan complete.
It's quite gratifying getting that message as you're accelerating away. Yeah, nailed it. to be. Oh, and then AB, 1, 2, 3, 4. Where are they all? They're a fair distance. Yeah, the distances are going to start increasing. But again, the fact that every single planet in here is worth 160 grand, apart from the 3 that are worth 380.
Surface scan by 50%. Surface scan complete.
Confused. Oh, okay. Now I understand.
scan complete.
Helps if I talk with the microphone on. I was saying I like that the Earth and Coriolis bobbleheads rotate as well as bobble.
Surface scan by 50%. Surface scan complete.
Okay, so it's AB1, AB2, AB3, AB4. These are the ones I need to check out now. These are all going to be like further away from each other. Like the pair, like all four of them are going to be on an orbit around both stars, so it's a much wider orbit. So like I'm going to get to this one, AB1, that's going to be AB, no, that's just B2. Let's wait till I'm actually making a difference on the LS numbers. But you'll see I'll probably actually start to get further away from the other four, or the other three that I need to look at. Oh, that one, getting closer to that one, so that's probably going to be the next one we go to. These are going to start going up, probably. Yeah, 3, 3, 3, 4, yeah, 28, 29. So we'll probably be doing that one, then this one, then coming back all the way across to do the other two. But we also travel faster, you know, it doesn't take that much longer, but it does take longer. These are bigger planets as well, so yeah. See these values I'm talking about, they're like median values, so you know, I don't know what makes a difference. I imagine size probably makes a difference, or how close it is to Earth mass, that kind of thing. So I imagine these bigger ones might be worth more, but then the metal-rich bodies might be worth more because they're closer to the sun. Yeah. I've still got my night vision on, Jesus. I say this entire system, if I wasn't first discovery, we wouldn't be here now. It's only the value of the first discovery that's making this worth doing. This will be a 6 probe planet, I'm guessing. Probes, I should be able to do it in 6 though.
Surface scan by 50%. Surface scan complete.
Okay, so it wasn't actually closer. We just briefly got closer to it. As I thought, what I might do once I find my Earth-like, we'll then plot a direct course for the system of Eurybia, because one of the engineers, you get access to them by becoming friendly with the Eurybia Blue Mafia or something I think they're called. And a good way to get friendly with someone is to turn into exploration data with them. So I could just go there, turn all in the exploration data, and probably just get instant access to the. Well, actually, she's a pain in the ass, to be fair, as an engineer. But you need her to get to others. She's a pain because you got to smuggle in like 200 landmines or something to her base. Her base that it's illegal to have landmines at. That's what blows my mind. Like, it's her base, it's her place we're going to, and still it's like illicit cargo. If you get scanned, you're screwed. It's so bizarre. Like, surely this is your base, you make the rules.
Surface scan by 50%. Surface scan complete.
What is the efficiency target bonus? Oh, okay. It's an extra 25% getting the efficiency bonus, so I'm... Shit. We're getting slowed down by the star. Gravity, one of the star. Shakespeare, we passed it in at the other side. Oh, they're right next to each other. Okay, they're orbiting each other. That's useful. So that dot in front of me is actually 2 dots. Just so far away we can't see that yet. Still not able to tell that that's actually 2 planets yet. Yeah, it's starting to get a little thicker rather than spherical. Thickening out slightly. Let's see how close they are to each other. Coming from underneath.
scan complete.
It took just long enough for me to start to doubt myself then. I'm like, did I fuck one of them up? And there it was. Okay, last one, and then we can finally move on from this system. So especially getting the efficiency bonus on every single one, this is a very, very, very lucrative system indeed. I mean, you know, there's plenty of way more lucrative ones, and nothing in here is terraformable. But from a non-terraformable system, this is about as good as it's going to get. First discovery. Oh, now I've played my game that I wanted to test.
Surface scan by 50%. Surface scan complete. Frame shift drive charging. System scan complete. Fuel scooping. Fuel scooping complete. Frame shift drive charging. System scan complete. Fuel scooping. Fuel scooping complete. Frame shift drive charging. Fuel scooping. Fuel scooping complete.
Did he ever say something? Moving on. Just 2 more. 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 2 more.
System scan complete.
Check nothing was missed.
Frameshift drive charging. Four, three, two, one. Engage. Fuel scooping. Fuel scooping complete. System scan complete. Surface scan by 50%. Surface scan complete.
Right, I'm going to be back in a couple of minutes. Fresh coffee. I've got my flask of coffee, but it's still going to be too hot. I need a cup of coffee for now. Head over that way. But not yet. Okay, yeah, back in a couple of minutes. I'll just mute for now.
Frameshift drive charging.
And I am back. Like herpes. Just won't go away.
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage. Fuel scooping.
Those gas giants. Yeah.
Fuel scooping complete.
Yeah, okay, so it's not going to be anything terraformable, but we'll do the FSS as usual. keep saying the only thing worth actually surface scanning or water world Earth like terraformables or first discoveries. You know, if it's a first discovery, then it becomes more worth doing. But this is a pretty meh system, to say the least. Okay. They're both. Alrighty then. There you are.
System scan complete. Frameshift drive charging. Four, three, two, one. Engage. Fuel scoping.
3 stars on a planet. Go with gas giant. With a rocky body.
Fuel scoping complete.
Weird noise. Okay. On a bunch of asteroids. Delightful.
System scan complete.
None of these got nice ones. I think you get anything for these. I can't imagine you get anything. It's like, are they even on the chart? You get so little, I would think. Don't even make it to the chart. Just looking at a couple of things. Class 2 gas giants are actually vaguely worse. At least if I'm in a system not
Frameshift drive
on the
charging.
first there, then vaguely worth it. It's not much better stuff for sure.
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
complete. Nice. Ooh, got a full system.
Fuel
Okay.
scoping.
Cool. Skip some fuel and then find out what we got. All mine.
Fuel scoping complete.
Icy bodies, rocky bodies, high metal content world. Okay, well, there's still a chance of terraforming at least. We shall see.
System scan complete.
Fuck yeah. Those two are worth up to a couple of million each. And then those are back down to the 160 grand. Icy body. And then these yeah. Really worth it for those, but these three, I mean these two especially, are worth 100% worth it. Like I'd be a fool to not go scan these. Two terraformable high metal content worlds. Okay, so this is, in terms of a first discovery for me, this is now my highest value system. I have had a higher value system, but it wasn't the first discovery entirely. I first discovered most of the planets, but I didn't first discover the big value target. This is clean, it's fresh, no one's ever been here before. No Earth like, yeah, we shall keep going, but the more of these I find, Jesus, yeah, good money. To get elite status in exploration, you need to turn in 320 million worth of data. I'm just under, what was it? 53, 63?
Surface scan complete. Surface scan complete.
Let's see. Yeah, we'll just do the first three. The other planets around the other star. I mean, like I said, like what, 150 grand each, but they are the smaller end of things, so they're probably worth less than that. Whereas these three planets, this one isn't worth as much as the two I just did. They're nearly 2 million each. This one's like another. Yeah, the 160,000 or whatever.
complete. Frameshift drive charging.
Wait, did I scan the system? Yeah. This. Yeah.
Frameshift drive charging. Four, three, two, one. Engage. Fuel scoping.
Big system.
Fuel scooping complete.
39 body system sounds like a lot, but when it's laid out like this, where it's just like 5 or 6 gas giants with a bunch of planets surrounding them, it gets quite a bit easier to deal with. It's gas giant, balls of ice around it. Oh, hang on, that's there. That's a high metal content. Oh, fascinating. Okay, buddy.
System scan complete.
Okay, there was surely they're all too small. Yeah, you have a vague chance. No. Okay, moving on.
Frameshift drive charging. Four, three, two, one. Engage.
First contact. Didn't immediately say something. Okay. 2 stars. 11 planets.
Fuel stream disengaged.
God. How far away is the other star? Not that far. Okay. So everything's going to be relatively close. Far away is the other star? Yeah. Don't know why I did that. It's not going to tell me anything. Ooh. Could be making some money. Oh yeah. Fucking asteroid belt bollocks. Get away from me. Oh, more than there, is there? Cool. Oh, even more. Yeah. Right. Now we start looking for the planets. I mean, either way, we're going to be scanning that water world. That's a given. Whether it's terraformable or not, because it's the first discovery, so it's worth a lot of money anyway. High metal content worlds as well. Love some terraformables, please. Please, 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 please. Pretty, pretty, please. Lots of high metal content. Well, this has got real good potential. Please don't dick me. It's all high metal content worlds.
System scan complete.
Okay, come on, terraforming. Help me out here. Oh, this looks like a very, very terraformable system. Okay, we got no, 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 yes, yes, that's 2 there, yes, no, no, and the water world. So, water world's not a jackpot planet, but it is 1.1, basically 1.2 million. That's 1.2 million. These are 160 grand. And then these 3 are all nearly 2 million. So that's 6, 7. Yeah, we're going to scan all of these. Fuck it. Yeah, yeah. 1 through 9. Let's go. I don't really need to bother with the other two over by the other star, but these are all. This is a good money system. This is now my leader, I think. 3 terraformables and a water world, all first discovery. Hell yeah! It's like a 7 million system. 8 million. It's not jackpot, but it's, you know, 3 of a kind. I've done well. What do you want? 7. Okay, I'll do it in 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Surface scan by 50%. Surface scan complete.
Might be worth taking a break and hanging out on that planet for a little bit. But we'll just move on. But we're scanning every planet in this primary section, the other. So that's what I was going to see. What was the highest payout so far? I'm sure this is beating that. 6.3. Yeah, I think this is going to beat that for sure. Let's make a note of these and have a look. VPHK C22-3. Making a note of that, and we'll see what that one's worth when we go turn it all in, if I remember, which I probably won't. But I suspect this is probably the highest value system thus far. Now, I think it's just rocketed into the lead, at least on this particular leg of the journey.
Surface scan complete.
Like if this system comes out about 8 or 9 million, that's like 3% to elite, just on its own. Again, if the water world was terraformable, if there was an Earth-like, it'd be even more, and we are going to keep going until we find an Earth-like. But yeah, this is a really good system. 3 terraformable first discoveries and a water world and a bunch of high metal content. All going to be first discovery, DSS, FSS. So works. Good shit. I don't know if this trip will completely pay for the Crate Mark II that I'm going to buy and all its upgrades, but it will be a good chunk of the way there. I want to have a comfortable 200 million in my account before I buy the Mark II and all its upgrades, because it's going to cost me, Jesus, maybe a further 150 million. Maybe more, I don't know.
Surface scan complete.
But yeah, we made a note of the name of the system. We're going to have a look and see what that value of this is when we turn all this in. I'll try to remember to do that. Obviously, if we get an even better system, then that'll be the one that we check, but at the moment this is my leader for sure. Pretty sure this will get the biggest payout reward, unless I get a bigger one before I turn all this in.
Surface scan by 50%.
Okay, so 2 and 9 are going to be last.
Surface scan complete.
Oh shit, I don't even know which ones I've done now. We've done 1. We've done 2. 3 and 4. No, 4 and 5. So 2. No, god damn it, 3. And then 6 onwards. Three's miles away. Okay, so 6, 7, 8. 7, 8, that's 6. Oh, even further. Okay, 7 and 8 are next on the docket, as they're right next to each other. might have been a bit far on that one. Shit. It should be enough, but that was a bit of a bad one, that bottom probe. Come on.
Surface scan complete. Surface scan complete.
So it's 3 and 6 left, I think. It's anarchy down there. The whales are killing each other. The tuna started ganging up on the sharks. It's a bloodbath. I figured that tuna would take down the shark with sheer numbers, even though, you know. Get up.
Surface scan by 50%.
I can tell that way.
Surface scan complete.
My maths is done, done, not done, 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 not done, 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 done. Okay, so 3 and 6, yeah. Yeah, definitely prime candidate for top payout thus far, this system. Let's see, I need to remember when I go turn in this data to take a minute to just scroll through and see what the biggest payout on each page is. I'll definitely be going over more than one page for sure on this journey. Tell it to slow down because this planet's nowhere near me. I know it just slowed me down. Oh, I slowed me down. Press the wrong button. I see. Yeah. Drop myself to 25%. It's the problem with having a lot of bindings be a combination of two buttons, and those two buttons individually doing other things makes for makes things interesting sometimes. Especially the whole boost and landing gear, both being based off a circle. And boost is just tapping circle, and landing gear is holding circle and tapping down. And yeah, I mean, it doesn't happen now. I'm experienced enough, but if you're ever in a space station in open and you see someone boost as they're trying to land, you know they're a new player. Just briefly fumbled it. It happens to all of us, you know, at some point. Primary system map. Like I say, the other side, it does have high metal content worlds, and there is 3 of them. I mean, how far away are they? It's only 7,000, isn't it? For what, 2 worlds? There's only 2 over there. I thought there were more. I want to go over there for those 2 as well. I mean, I may as well, hadn't I? It's another 300 grand or so for the pair of them. I thought they were rocky bodies, but no, they're actually high metal content balls, so they are actually worth going over there. Okay. And again, only because of First Discovery, they would be much less worth it if it wasn't First Discovery. If I wasn't the first one here, I would have scanned 4 planets, not all of them. But the bonuses are high enough that it's actually worth getting all of them. More than tripling the payout. And then there's the efficiency bonus as well, 25% for each one. Yeah, this should be a really, really, really good system. So I've got to where I'm going, 19. Not that I'm actually going in anywhere in particular, I'm just heading out into space a bit. I'm not set in stone on that location one bit. They're like 150,000 away then. Probably not, but 7,600, that's once we get going, it won't take long. These numbers. 9. Okay, I think they're both this side of the star. Yeah, they are. Cool. A little bit so I can vaguely see, or at least get a line. There we go. That's what it needs, just so I can, it's not completely silhouetted. close I am to it. Gives it away too, to be fair. 6 probes, yeah.
Surface scan by 50%. Surface scan complete.
And finally. Excuse me. Move on from the system, finally.
Surface scan complete. Frame shift drive charging. Four, three, two, one. Engage.
Stuff we've been here before.
Fuel scoping. Fuel scope disengaged.
Jesus, okay. Maybe 1 or 2 gas giants in this system, just kicking about here and there. Okay, now. We discovered half of them. Really good.
scan complete.
Forming to be done here. No, definitely not. Okay. Onwards.
Frameshift drive charging.
Shit.
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage. Fuel scooping. Fuel scooping complete.
That's very much like a bunch of icy bodies to me, so a closer look. Maybe a couple of high. Quite a long way away. Face them vaguely. Yeah. Start from the back, work our way forward. Couple of icy bodies out of the way. Another one. Looks like just two might be high metal rods. Metal content rods. These two.
System scan complete.
Okay, non-terraformable. Cool.
Frameshift drive charging. Four, three, two, one. Engage.
First contact. And ooh,
Fuel scooping.
there's a lot here. Let's see if it's gas giants and icy bodies or not.
Fuel scope disengaged.
Two other stars nearby. Ooh, I say nearby. You're nearby. Right, the only way I'd be travelling there, if there's like an Earth-like world there, we will be travelling there, but it's hoping the survey says no to that. Okay, so it's all icy bodies and, well, I'm willing to commit for the value. If the value's high enough, I'll go there. B the one that was only 5,000 away, or was C the one that was only 5,000 away? Okay, we've still got some stuff to find. Could be a good system. There's lots of high metal content worlds. It just depends on terraformability. So there's at least 2 more.
System
2.
scan
Okay.
complete.
Let's see what we have here. That's not encouraging, because the only terraformable ones would be these 3. Thank Christ for that. 11 non-terraformables. They're worth like 35 grand to me. They are worth, like, again, they're 160 grand each if I go and scan them all. But there's 10 of them, so it'll be 1.6 million, but 1 terraformable planet will give me closer to that. I want to focus on terraformables and the search for the Earth-like.
System scan complete. Fuel scooping. Fuel scooping complete. Frameshift drive charging. Four, three, two, one, engage. System scan complete. Fuel scooping.
Dead system.
Fuel scooping complete.
So I can engage the FSD at any point after fuel scooping, but the reason I wait until it cools down first is because whatever temperature you have
Frameshift
when you
drive
warp
charging.
is the temperature you have when you arrive, and then it starts to drop again. Now, if I have that unlucky thing where there's 2 stars and I end up in the middle of a lot of heat, it's better to have the starting point be lower than higher.
4, 3, 2, 1, engage.
If slightly cooking when I arrive, then it's just going to be getting worse quicker. So it just gives me a little more time to react and get out of dodge if something goes wrong.
Fuel scooping.
40,000 away, so that's just a terraformable
Fuel scooping
Earth-like. Oof, that's all icy bodies. Yeah, we give that a scan. So we'll just point that way. One, two, three, four. And the rest are all here.
System scan complete.
I suppose all round. Moving.
Frameshift drive charging.
I'll take a break in a bit. Yeah, we're coming up on 7 hours.
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage. Fuel scooping. Fuel scooping complete. System scan complete. Frameshift drive charging. Fuel scooping. Fuel scooping complete. System scan complete. Frameshift drive charging. Four, three, two, one, engage. Fuel scooping. Fuel scooping complete. System scan complete. Frameshift drive charging. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Engage. System scan complete. Fuel scooping. Fuel scoop disengaged. Frameshift drive charging. Four, three, two, one. Engage. Fuel scooping. Fuel scooping complete. System scan complete. shift drive charging.
Hey Janice, I'm saving up to do a crate Mark II. We'll be fully kitting it out for combat, and then we're gonna grab a bunch of massacre missions and go hunting pirates and make a buttload more money with that. And then it may be Anaconda time.
System scan complete.
I want to get like a good 200, maybe 250 million in my hands before I get the Mark II started.
Fuel scripting complete.
I mean, you know, I could trade in this ship for it. I'd get my money back pretty quick.
Frame
A big
shift
chunk of it.
drive
I'm not going to do
charging.
that. I'm keeping this ship, obviously. My explorer ship. There's a lot more that I can do this to lighten it even further. Increase the jump range for when I do my next exploration trip.
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
But I think this will be my last jump for now. I'm going to then take a break. I'll be back on later, and I might stream. I don't know, I might just carry on exploring with some music on. The music in the game is good, sure, but Nightwish released a new album yesterday, and I want to fly around listening to that. So there's that. So yeah, I'm gonna
Fuel scoop disengaged.
find out what that planet is.
System scan complete.
That's a surprise. See, the place I'm going, there isn't a station there or anything. I just picked a random point in space, so that jump, I'll probably plot a new route later. Let's get away from the star a little bit. Also, a little tip. You know, when you're out exploring, or wherever actually, even if you're in occupied space and you need to take a break for 5 minutes or something, just drop out of hyperspace. If you're not in hyperspace, you're essentially completely safe. Other players might be able to find you, but NPCs won't. But yeah, we're gonna take a break. That's what, 7 hours? Jesus Christ, I've got 90 million. I reckon so far on this last little leg I've raised a good 25-30 million. I've had a couple of really good systems, but for now I'm out. Thanks for watching.